Welcome, high school bowling fans. Good morning and welcome to the 2026 OHSAA Division II State Championships. We'll run down the list of teams here today real quick. Starting on lanes 3 and 4 here in front of us, we've got our own Napoleon Wildcats. Bowling with them will be Zoe Gillette from Bryan. On lanes 5 and 6, we've got Kenton Ridge out of Springfield. They'll be bowling with Clinton Massey and Haley Hinkle. Open Door Christian out of Elyria on lanes 7 and 8. They're individual bowlers from Conotton Valley. Madeline Case. Down on lanes 9 and 10, we've got Urbana. And bowling with them will be the individual from East Liverpool, Lainey Rudabaugh. Lanes 15 and 16, we've got Mechanicsburg. And the individual from Fayetteville Perry, Reese Crampton. On lanes 17 and 18, we've got Carrollton. And bowling with them will be Katie Smith out of Firelands. On lanes 19 and 20, Fairport Harding out of Fairport Harbor. And the individual bowling with them will be Megan Little from Gallion Academy. Lanes 21 and 22, Fort Recovery. And Carolyn Edmiston from Georgetown will be bowling with them. On lanes 27 and 28, we've got St. Mary's Memorial. Bowling with them is Kirsten Smith out of Heath. Lynchburg Clay is on lanes 29 and 30. We've got Kira Phillips from Oberlin bowling with them. On lanes 31 and 32, we've got Versailles. And bowling with them, the individual from Perkins, Olivia Lizzie. On lanes 33 and 34, East Canton. And bowling with them is out of Pleasant is Brianna Howard. Lanes 39 and 40, we've got Northmore out of Galion. And bowling with them, the individual from Shawnee, Storm Ford. Lanes 41 and 42, Riverview out of Warsaw. And bowling with them is Maddie Marshall out of Struthers. On lanes 43 and 44, we've got Coldwater. And bowling with them is the bowler from Triway, Savannah Starcher. And finally, on lanes 45 and 46 is Rootstown. And bowling with them is the individual from WARSAW, Kimberly Yokoman. We've got about 3.5 minutes left of practice here. I had a special co-host yesterday, and I've got another co-host today. Joining me is Randy Babcock, the head coach for the boys team. Say hello, Randy.
Hi, everybody.
So what did you and the boys find as far as lane conditions and how they progressed moving throughout the day?
Are you talking on that?
Yesterday, you had to play pretty much straight up on 5-6 boards.
You might want to talk just a little bit louder.
After that, then we had to move left a little bit because they started breaking down and stuff. Overall, I think our boys adjusted pretty well yesterday.
All right. If somebody in the chat can give me a shout out, make sure that you guys can hear us. Appreciate it.
She actually said, leave your ring here and your bags are on the front porch.
Alexa looks pretty dialed in today. Good shot from her there. Thank you for the heads up, Thomas.
Coaches, 2 minutes of practice left. 2 minutes of practice.
Yeah, our boys lost a heartbreaker in 5 in the first Baker round, but they did look good yesterday.
Yeah, they did. I mean, they're starting out at 860 some the first game, and then picking the second, third game up, and then our Bakers and ending up in 3rd place to make the championship run. But our boys fought the whole time and never gave up, and I was very proud of them yesterday.
talk normal voice. Fingers crossed, hopefully the internet is better today. It's not looking promising right now.
Let's send your teams and individuals off with a big round of applause.
All right, looks like practice is over and we're about to get started. What do you expect to see from the girls today, Randy?
I think the girls will bowl pretty well today. Their transition probably won't break down as much as the boys did yesterday, just for the fact that their revs aren't as much. So they should be pretty good.
No, put that in. All right, let's hear you talk.
Can you hear me now?
That's a little better.
Just throw my voice a little bit.
Absolutely.
Is that better?
Pretend you're talking to the boys.
Oh, the way I talk to the boys? Oh, I don't know.
All right, so Thomas is asking low end versus high end. What can you tell as far as differences?
There's not much of a difference between the low and high end because once you move, the patterns are going to probably be about the same. It just depends on how the girls are rolling down there and if they're breaking down. The ones closer to the wall end might be a little different because of the heat or the cold from the wall.
All right, so Kendall Horner started off on the right lanes, started out with 9, left a 6 pin. And Brenna Massey followed after on the left and also ended up with 9 and a 6 pin. Both look like pretty good balls. Kendall, spare attempt, picks it up. Brenna now spare shoot. And she picks up her spare.
Chris, I think if the girls can play straight up 5 to 6 board, I think they would really be consistent.
And there's a strike from Ariana Keesley. Alexa Miller now up on the left lane. That one went outside a little far. Didn't get back to the head pin, left a washout. Is there an adjustment that you guys tell the boys when they are shooting at the washout?
Yeah, we always, if they're right-handed, we always tell them to move like 4 to 5 boards right and hit their strike target. That way it gives it a chance to slide over past the 1 and slide and hit that 10 pin out.
And Alexa picks up 3 out of the 4. Zoe Gillette, the bowler from Bryan, picks up 9 on her first ball, leaves the 10 pin. Now we've got Macy Eicher up on the left. And Macy comes in light, missed the head pin, also leaves the washout.
So again, Chris, they're going to want to move her right just a little bit. That way she can just hit the left side of the head pin, and then that way that head pin will slide over and knock that 10 pin out, and the ball will take the other
Now, is there a little bit of dry out on the outside edges?
It depends on where their breaking point is. If they hit it right, the dry part will take it directly to it and do it. But if they hit it a little early, it'll break too much, just like that one did.
All right, Macy picks up 2 out of 4. Brenna up now on the right lane. And Brenna picks up 8, leaves the 3-9. Kendall Horner up now for the Wildcats. Nice ball from Kendall, drops all 10. I'm kind of expecting to see the girls come out fast and put up a big number on the board in the first game.
They are very capable of doing that. I mean, with Ariana and Kendall and Lexa, they are very capable of coming out and shooting over 1,000.
All right, Ariana Kiesling picked up 9, left with 4 pin. Brenna Massey picks up her spare on the right lane. Ariana picks up the spare. Lex now right lane. And she gets 9. Looks like a 9 pin left.
That's good, that's good.
All right, thanks for the confirmation on sound and video. Bowler from Brian, Zoe up on lane number 3. And she picks up 7. Alexa now, spare attempt. Got it. So question from the chat for you, Randy. Yesterday we saw Hunter changing back and forth from one hand to two hand. Was there, and Randy Schweiger, you know, kind of liked him in a two-hander. Anything you want to comment on that?
Hunter is a very talented bowler. And he has a lot more revs bowling two-handed, and the way the oil pattern was yesterday compared to him throwing one-handed, his ball wasn't finishing enough because he doesn't have the revs as much as one-handed as he does two-handed. So we started out as two-handed. That way he'd get the revs and find a better line instead of playing outside, playing more straight up. But then as the lanes broke down, then we went back to one-handed and adjusted him for that part.
Makes sense. All right, Brenna Massey picks up 8 on her first ball, left with a 1-2. Bowler from Brian picked up her spare. Macy picks up her spare there. And Brenna drops all 10 for the strike. Kendall coming up on the right lane. And another strike for Kendall. There's a double for her.
That's my sister!
Alexa goes high, leaves the 3-6-10.
Chris, the girls really look good today. They look energized and ready to bowl. And strikes are essential, but spares are going to be key to if they won. Because if you can get spares and throw in a couple of strikes there and not have very many opens, they will have a phenomenal day today.
Well, the word I would use is the girls look relaxed.
Yes, they do. Very relaxed.
And Alexa misses a spare. Picks up the 3, leaves the 6-10.
So just because Alexa missed that, she can't get down on herself, though.
Here we go, Mace.
Because once you get down on yourself, then it's all a mental thing after that. And then you start not focusing and not releasing the ball right. So if they stay upbeat, confident, they should be okay.
All right, Macy Eicher picks up 6, leaves the 1, 2, 5, and 9. Yeah, the thing about these state tournaments is they are definitely a marathon, not a sprint. One bad frame is not going to kill you.
That's right. That is very right.
It's, you know, the kind of the mantra for the Napoleon team is next ball, best ball. Learn what you can from the last ball, but forget about it.
Yep, because that ball's already done. You can't bring it back, so you might as well move on to the next frame.
Bowler from Bryan picks up 7. Macy now, spare attempt. Oh, and she picks up 2 out of the 4. I thought that looked good. Kendall Horner now, left lane.
Good roll, good roll.
Nice ball. 3 in a row now for Kendall.
That's my sister!
Chris, Kendall looks really good right now. If she can stay that way, she will have a great series if she can do this for first 3 games.
Ariana Kiesling goes left to the head pin, picks up 8. Brenna, that one goes high on her, leaves a 2-4-7.
Doubles and then
All right, spare attempt from Ari. Nice pick out. Brenna now, her spare attempt on the right lane. Just like you draw them up. Ball hit right between the 2-4 and drove through.
Yeah, it did. She hit her target and it went down there and hit the pins at the right spot and took them all out.
Bowler from Bryan picks up 9, leaves a 10 pin. Alexa Miller now, the right lane. And she gets 9, leaves a 6 pin. Spare attempt from Alexa. Oh, that one gets off to the right a little bit. Spare attempt for Bryan, missed. Macy Eicher up now for Napoleon. And that comes in light, misses the head pin, leaves the 1-2. Brenna up on lane number 3, left lane. Little light to the pocket, ends up leaving the 3-5-6. Pickup of 7. So the lanes and the pins, certain lanes favor, more of a flush pocket hit, and others favor more of a light mixer hit. Which is this lane?
I don't know, because yesterday our boys hit the pocket solid, and we was always leaving 10 pins. But then if we hit light, it seemed like it carried better. It just depends on the angle the ball goes into the pocket. Like if you miss outside a little bit, you're gonna come in really light. If you miss inside, you might come in a little heavy and leave a 4 pin. It just depends on the angle the ball goes into the pocket. That was a great start for Alexa. She was down in the dumps a little bit. She had to get her confidence back up, and that was a good strike for her to come back with.
So Kendall Horner with her 4th strike in a row, and Alexa with a strike for her. Brenham picked up her spare before that. There's a 9 count from Macy.
See that? Macy should take that ball as a win because she could have very easily left the split, but that other pin happened to fall over, so now she's got a single pin for an easy spare.
Oh, and a miss by Airy.
All right, shake it here. You're good.
Macy picks up her spare. So a question from the chat for you, Randy. He says, when you're coaching, you always seem very calm. What's your secret?
A lot of gray hair to try and stay calm, but I do get a little hyper and hyped up, and I got to get the boys focused back into the game. And, you know, I have to use a stern voice every now and then to them to focus and get back to the fundamental things, like staying slow and solid to the line.
So the bowler from Bryan picked up 9. Kendall picked up 7. Looks like the 2-4-7 left for her. Her ball went a little high in the pocket. All right, Bryan picked up their spare. Kendall now her spare attempt. Picks it up. Not sure that's the way she intended it, but it worked.
Yeah, I mean, you can pick that spare up either way, the way she did it or the way the other girl did it earlier, hitting in between the 2 pins.
All right, a strike for Brenna.
Gonna get a hoorah! Hoorah! Give me one clap and a ring.
Ariana Kiesling, also a strike.
Gonna get a hoorah! Hoorah! Give me one clap and a ring. Woo!
All right, Alexa with a little bit of confidence from that previous frame. Let's see if it translates.
Come on, Alexa!
There it is.
Gonna get a hoorah!
That's a double up for Alexa.
Chris, I don't know if people can hear the background noise behind us, but my boys' team is back here cheering really loud for these girls right now.
Oh, they can hear them. Maybe not quite as loud as we can, but. All right, there's a little light mixer strike for the bowler from Bryan.
And that's what I was talking about earlier. You hit it light.
And a strike for Macy. I always enjoy listening to our boys team cheer for our girls and vice versa.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if nobody's ever been to watch Napoleon bowl, they really need to, because the fans, the parents, the atmosphere here is just phenomenal. It's great.
And Kendall with another strike.
Give me one clap and a ring flare. Woo! That's my sister!
Hey, Brenna! All right,
I think no matter when we bowl, I think our fans are always the loudest in the bowling alley.
To kind of paraphrase OSU, we got the best damn fans in the land.
That we do. That we do.
Ariana picks up 9 on her first ball. Brenna picked up 6 on her first ball. Up to 3, 5, 6, 9, and she converts. Ariana, 5-pin spare. Picks it up. One thing that always impresses me about Napoleon's program is its commitment to shooting spares.
Oh, yeah. Because you have to pick up your spares. If you don't pick up spares, you're kidding. I would rather have one of my boys shoot spares for a whole game and end up in the $180, $190 range compared to throwing a strike here and a couple opens and ending up in the $150. I would rather take a full spare game and no strikes compared to a couple strikes and 3 to 4 opens in a game.
Alexa Miller with her 3rd strike in a row just previously. And there's a split for Macy, leaving the 4-7-10. Bowler from Bryan picked up 7 on her first ball. Although the scoreboard reports 8, but I definitely see the 2-8 or 2-7-8 down there.
Now this spare for Zoe for Bryan, she's got to have to hit that on the right side of the 3 pin. That way the ball could take out the 8 and the 3. She might have tugged that ball there a little bit.
And she picked up 1 out of the 3. Now the scoreboard marked it mathematically correctly.
Here we go, Brad.
Bruna up now, right lane. And a nice ball for a strike.
Get it, get it!
Let's not do that again, please.
That ball, Chris, that Brenna just rolled, that looked like it hit the 1 board and that still came back. So
It looked really
she
wide.
has a little room for air with her release on that.
Come on, Lexa.
Alexa picks up 8, leaving the 6-10. Kendall left the 10 pin. She'll be up to shoot her spare next. It just seems like with the boys, everybody is chasing that big, powerful strike ball, and I've always respected Napoleon's commitment to shooting spares.
Oh, yeah.
There's a spare by Alexa, and Kendall made her spare as well. Ariana Kiesling picks up 9, leaves a 10 pin.
Somebody blew that pin!
I mean, our program is anybody can throw a strike. Yeah, it's fun to strike, but it's more important to pick up your spares than it is the strikes.
Here we go, girls. You got it.
Agreed. Macy picked up 9 on her first ball. Looks like a 4 pin. Ariana Kiesling, spare attempt. Oh, and missed the spare.
Next ball, Ari. Next ball. Get there, Mace.
Macy picks up her spare.
Good job, Macy.
All right, the bowler from Bryan will be up on the left lane here. That one went a little bit high, left the 310. Got a question from the chat for you. Going back to the Baker games in the championship round, you guys chose the left lane instead of the right lane. What was the thought process behind that, and do you regret it?
Well, when we started practicing, our boys were bowling pretty well on the left lane, and we noticed that St. Henry wasn't bowling very good on the right lane when we first started. So then when we switched lanes, we were pretty good on the right lane also, but St. Henry was better on the left lane than us. So me and the other coach decided to go to the left lane. That way we could finish on that lane the 5th game. But it sort of backfired on us yesterday, and I do regret it, but I mean, it's a tough choice because you still have to hit your target no matter what.
All right, Kendall picked up 9. Zoe with a nice conversion there on the 310. Ariana Kiesling with a strike there. So evidently that 9 was Kendall's second shot. Brenna now, left lane. Nice ball from Brenna. There's a double up for her.
So when Kendall threw that gutter ball,
Evidently.
she just lost about 40 pins on her score because she could have ended up with like a 250 some. Because when she started out with that 9 spare and had no strike, she was on a 290 pace.
Alexa goes high, ends up splitting, leading the 3, 6, 7, and 10.
So Kendall could have had a 240, 250, and if she strikes out, she's going to only end up with like a 218.
Well, she was working on a spare, so mathematically, I think she only lost 10 pins, plus the pin count.
Well, yeah, but if she would have struck in the 9th frame, that would have gave her 20 pins.
Right.
She would have had a $197 with the strike going into the 10th pin.
Yeah.
So then her next strike would have been another 20.
Here we go, Mace.
All right, and the bowler from Brian Zoe is looking at another 310. See if she can convert 2 in a row. Oh, just missed. Macy up now, lane number 3, and she comes in a little light, leads to 128, pickup of 7.
If Brenna strikes on lane 4, her first ball in a 10, she will be up to a $195. She can give Napoleon 30 pins with her first strike.
Macy picks up the spare. So coaches have kind of pulled the girls together.
She's probably just getting them relaxed for the 10th frame and make sure to remind them to stay solid at the line and slow with their feet and make sure they hit their target.
You got to remember, if you stay slow with your feet, you got to make sure that your swing matches up with that or your timing's off.
Oh, yeah. And once you get your timing off, then you're either pulling, tugging, or swinging the ball. And a big part is also, Chris, is on their push-off. They got to make sure when they start, their push-off comes at the right time so everything stays in sync when they go through their backswing and coming through.
Brenna comes in a little light on that one, missed the head pin, leaves the 1, 3, 6, and 7. Kind of the lefties version of the washout.
She could pick this up if she hits the head pin on the right side and slide it into the 7 pin. The ball will take the 3 and the 6 pin out.
Kendall, a little light into the pocket, ends up leaving the 3, 5, 6. Brennan now, spare tap. Picks up 3 out of the 4. And Brenna finishes with 189. I'll take 189.
Oh, yeah. Anything in the $180s, $190s is going to be great for this kind of a tournament.
Kendall picks up her spare. She'll have one more in the 10th. Alexa up now to start the 10th. And a strike for Alexa.
Give me one time for Ric Flair.
Kendall now. Oh, that one's going way right.
All right, that's okay.
She finishes up with 3 and a 199.
Hey, good game, Kendall.
Alexa, second ball, and another strike.
Try to get a hoo-ah!
Airy up now, left lane. Oh,
All right, you got it.
that leaves the 4-9 split. That looked like a lot better ball than that result.
Yeah, it might have been just a little heavy.
Alexa now, last ball, 10th frame, and another strike. So 3 strikes in the 10th for Alexa, and a 175 game.
All right, Erie.
Now that right there with Alexa was a great coaching job between the coaches. They got her calmed down after she had those 2 opens, and she finished the game strong and ended up with a $175.
Ariana Kiesling opens up in the 10th, finishes with 164. Macy ends up leaving the 5-6.
What are you guys doing?
You got this, Macy. Fit it in.
I always hated these 5-6 or the 4-5, you know, the pins that are kind of just side by side. Seems like the only way you can make them is by going right between them.
Ball go right in between, and it's got to be perfect to hit it.
All right, Macy opens up in the 10th, finishes with 141. So an 868 for the girls to start off with. Bowler from Bryan starts out the 10th with a strike. All right, so game 1 was an 868. Just to run down the scores, we got Brenna with 189, Alexa 175, Macy 141, Kendall with a 199, and Ariana with a 164. So Zoe from Bryan picked up second on her second ball, left the 1-2-4-7. While we have a minute, I want to thank some of our donations that we received to help support our trip down here to state. I want to send out our thanks from the Napoleon Wildcats and our bowling boosters to Steve and Julie Gill, Sandy Bleschke, M&D Farms, Went Shoes, Loft and Meats Optometry, Napoleon Auto Service Center, Dental Excellence, Saul Insurance, Napoleon Legion, the Napoleon American Legion, I should say, the Moose, the Gherkins, and the Eagles. And we've got a whole nother list of supporters, and we'll go down through those after the second game. So Zoe from Bryan finishes up with a 145. All right, we're waiting up for some of the other girls to finish up. And then we'll be back with game number 2 after we move the camera.
193.
All right, and then an update for some of the Northwest Ohio bowling fans. Kimberly Yoakum from Wasion just put up a 190. Always like to support our bowlers from our area. All right, I'm going to go on mute, and as soon as we're clear, we're going to move the camera. All right, there's a request for me to repeat Kim Yoakum's score. That was 193. All right, camera moved. We're girls are down to lanes 5 and 6.
Yeah, I know. I've already been threatened by Fairport.
So, question in the chat, Randy. Between games, they want to know what you kind of said to the boys.
I just told them after that first game to relax. I think they got their nerves out, and I told them to settle down. And I just told them to refocus and do the fundamental part of the bowling, and just make sure you release everything right. Couple deep breaths before you go and take your approach, and just relax.
All right, and a follow-up on that. If you were the coach for the girls, what type of instructions would you give them?
I would tell them probably the same thing. Great job, way to finish the end of the game. Let's pick up some spares in the 9th and the 10th because we lost some pins. But now they got the nerves out, hopefully, and they're going to go down to the next set of lanes and hopefully come out and picking up spares and striking. But the other thing is, Chris, when you move lanes, you always want to go off your first bowler to start where she started at on the lanes before and have her go from there. And then if she did everything right, and if the ball didn't come up or if the ball broke too hard, then we start telling the other kids, hey, move a board here, move a board right, move a board left to find the line for that set of lanes.
All right, so Kendall started off with a 6 count. Looks like the 3, 6, 9, and 10. Brenna also came up light of the head pin, ended up leaving the 1, 3, 6, and 7. Kendall picks up 3 out of the 4 there. So a 9 count to start off. Brenna picks that up.
That was a great shot from Brenna. She hit that head pin the right way to bounce off the wall and take out that 7 pin.
All right, Ariana Kiesling up on the left lane here. And she drops all 10 for the strike. Alexa Miller up now, right lane. And she comes in light, misses the head pin. Leaves the 1, 2, 4, and 10 for the washout. All right, Ryan Bowler picks up a strike to start the second game. Alexa, spare attempt. Good attempt. Just didn't quite have the angle to get the 10 pin. So just as a reminder, today's match will be just like the boys. We'll have 3 individual games, 5 bakers, and then we'll cut from the top, or cut to the top 8 teams. Oh, it's wobbling. 9 count for Macy. She couldn't get the 10 pin to drop. It was a wiggling.
Yeah, it was. I was surprised it didn't fall over.
All right, Brenna up now, left lane. And she gets all 10 to fall. Looks like Macy is up now on the right lane. Spare attempt here for her, picks it up. Alexa up now.
Come on, Alexa!
That one goes left of the head pin, picks up 9, leaves the 9 pin. Kendall on the right lane. Oh, that would look good. It leaves the 9 pin. Alexa now, spare attempt. I think that's one of the most frustrating shots in bowling. You throw what you feel like is a good shot, it hits the pocket and leaves either the stone 8 or the stone 9.
Yeah, and that's an unfortunate break because that pin could have been offset a little bit, the ball might have been just a tad heavy or a tad light and just bypassed that single pin.
Kendall missed her spare attempt. And another wiggling pin for Macy, this time the 7 pin. And again, it refuses to go down. Eight count for Ariana there, leaving this 4-7. Macy, spare tap, picks it up. And Ari cleans up her spare. Zoe from Bryan up now. She's on the right lane. And she goes left to the head pin. Picks up 8, it looks like. Kendall now, left lane. And a Brooklyn strike.
Gonna get a hoo-ah! Strong side, strong side. I don't care if she stays there.
All right, looks like the 3-5 for Zoe. Spare attempt on its way. Picks it up. Ariana Kiesling up now, left lane.
Get up.
And she gets 9, leaves a 10 pin.
See, that's another unfortunate break. She hit the pocket well. She might have come in a little bit behind the head pin, and that pin just spun right around the 10 pin.
Get it up.
Brenna picks up the strike there.
Gonna get a hoo-ah!
That's a double up for her. Oh, and another missed spare from Ari. Not used to seeing Ari miss that many spares.
No, Ariana's a senior this year, and she's been a state champion as a freshman and as a junior. And for her to see her struggling like that right now is kind of uncommon.
Gonna get a hoo-ah!
Strike for Alexa Miller there on the right lane. Ari throws such a powerful ball, though. I mean, she really stays behind that and gets a lot of revs on it for, you know, I don't want to say for a female bowler, but I would say she could compete with a lot of the boy bowlers.
Oh, yeah, she very well could compete with a lot of boy bowlers.
Macy picks up 7 on her first shot. Looks like the 1-2-8. Bowler from Bryan looks like she picked up 9 on her first shot. So a question from the chat for you, Randy. Who chooses the bowling balls for the bowlers?
It depends on the bowling pattern. If they're really oily, we'll tell the boys to throw like 2 or 3 bowling balls, and then we'll adjust them with that, and then we'll see what one fits the bowling pattern. And then once the transition starts breaking down and the ball that they have been using is not working, then we'll just tell them to grab a pearl or a solid or maybe even a urethane ball. And then we'll just adjust to that oil pattern and set them up.
Brenna with a strike.
Gonna get a hoorah!
Macy had picked up 1 out of 3 on her spare attempt, shot previous. So I think the question might have been not, who chooses the ball from their existing arsenal. Do you guys kind of pick an arsenal for the boys? Do you work with them, or do they kind of bring, the boys or the girls for that matter, bring, buy what they want from as far as a bowling ball? How much input does the coaches have on what bowling balls are actually in the kids' bags?
Our boys usually have 6 bowling balls. So, I mean, they got anything between ions to phase 2s, phase 3s. Also, every ball is going to be drilled different for different lane conditions. So it just depends on what the pattern is.
Kendall picked up her spare. Now Ari drops off in for a strike. Macy got 9 on her first ball in the left lane. Spare attempt on its way, picks it up. All right, we've got a scoring update here. After game 1, we've got St. Mary's in first with an 886. Napoleon in second, right behind with 868. Coldwater in third with 856. Mechanicsburg in fourth, 835. Urbana is in fifth with 820. Fort Recovery, 805. 805 Fort Recovery. Warsaw Riverview is 7th, 804. And Springfield Kenton Ridge is 8th with 789. 9th place is Gallion Northmore with 776. VERSAILLES in 10th with 748. East Canton is 11th with 746. ROOTSTOWN with 743 and 12th. Lynchburg Clay 708 and 13th. Carrollton with 701 and 14th. Fairport Harbor, Fairport Harding 645 and 15th. And finally Elyria Open Door Christian with 629. Mechanicsburg, Urbana, Fort Recovery, Warsaw Riverview, and Springfield Kenton Ridge is your top 8. All right, what did I miss there, Randy? Looks like a couple of strikes.
It looks like Brenna's on a 9 spare and 4 strikes. So she's sitting at a 290 pace right now, which is going to be really huge.
Macy
Alexa is on a 3-bagger.
Macy opens up. Zoe from Bryan. Looks like she's shooting at the 245. Picks it up. Kendall now, right lane. And that one goes Brooklyn, ends up picking up 7. Leaves the 4-7-8. Brenna working on 4 strikes in a row. Up on the left lane.
Come on, Brenna!
And a 9 count. Leaves the 7 pin. Kendall picks up her spare.
Good job, Kendall!
Napoleon's had some awesome girls teams over the past, but this is a very strong one from top to bottom. Most of those other teams, you'd have 3 or 4 strong bowlers. This one has 5 strong bowlers from top to bottom of the roster.
Yeah, 4 of them are seniors. So they've been through the program since the freshman year, and they've progressed every year, and they all know each other very well. So I think that's why it's such a solid team, is because they're been together for the last 4 years.
Ariana Kiesling picked up 9, left a 4-pin. Alexa picks up 8, leaves a 6-10. Ari picks up the spare. It's like you never know which girl is going to have high game. I mean, any one of the 5 could, come out and shoot, 250 at any point.
Oh, yeah. Like Kendall right now, she started out strong the first game. She's struggling a little bit this game. It could be the transition for her, or she could be tugging, or she could just be fast with her feet, not staying behind the ball. It could be a lot of things.
So Alexa picked up her spare there.
Let's go, Macy. Focus.
Zoe up now from Brian. And she gets a strike. Macy now, left lane. There's a strike for Macy.
Gonna get a hoo-ah!
All right, Brenna. Single pin spin in the previous frame. Kendall ends up with 8. Looks like a 5-7. Brenna now, spare attempt here.
Get him all, Brenda, get him all.
Got it. And an open frame from Kendall there, picks up 1. The girls seems a little bit lower than the first game, but it's more of a workman-like atmosphere. They're just doing what they need to do.
Yeah, they could be a little bit down on themselves right now, a couple of them. But that's where, if my kids are feeling down on themselves, I would stop in the 3rd, 5th, whatever frame it was, and I would get them all together, and I would have them take deep breaths and relax and just get back to fundamental stuff, stay solid, stay slow.
Ariana Kiesling with a strike. Alexa Miller missed a spare attempt. Zoe up for Brian on the left lane. Maybe just a touch light into the pocket. Picks up 8, leaves the 4-8. There's a strike for Macy. That's a double for her. And Zoe picks up her spare. Kendall up now, right lane. And she kicks out the 6-pin. Oh, there's those breaks you were talking about.
Yeah, we could have used a few of those that last game
for the
and
boys.
Bakers for the boys yesterday.
Brenna picks up 9, leaves the 7-pin. And there's a strike for Ariana Kiesling. That's a double for her now.
Chris, that's what's so good about our program is because if you got one of the kids get down on themselves, the other kids try and pick them up and get them back into the game. And then once that happens, it's like they all feed off of each other, and then they just start striking.
right, Alexa's ball is on the way. Picks up 9, leaves a 10 pin.
That was such a nice ball by Alexa.
Zoe from Bryan up on the right lane. And she gets 9. Looks like maybe a 5 pin from here. Nice spare pickup there by Alexa.
Sorry. If I let you in, I'm going to let all these people in. All right.
Macy up now.
It is what it is, my friend.
Ends up getting 8. Leaves a 2-5.
We're going to go to Chicago.
Ryan Bowler up on the right lane. Spare temp. Picks it up. There's a comment in the chat, and I'm going to ask you a question. The comment is, not only the kids, pick each other up, but the coaches care a great deal about the kids too. Maybe take a couple minutes and what do these kids mean? All the kids that you've coached back over the years, and just kind of summarize, what that means to you.
I enjoy coaching. I love coaching. I used to coach my boy in Little League Baseball, for years and stuff. And I just enjoy sure they get. And then when it comes senior day, I sometimes cry like a little kid because I miss them, because they're done, and I enjoyed so much of
I look back over the program because I've been doing this live streaming. I think it's the 7th year for it. I know you've been coaching, almost 20 years now?
No, this is probably my 10th or 11th year.
That hit me. It's the bowlers that you see come into the program that maybe not know how to bowl, and my heart the most.
Oh, yeah, those are the ones that warm my heart, too. They come in and first time ever picking up a bowling ball, and they're bowling 110.
Nice pickup there by Kendall. Sorry,
Kendall must have done something really awesome, and I missed it.
Come on, Macy!
You can watch it on YouTube.
Yeah, because, you get a freshman coming in that's only picked up a ball for a year or 2 years, and they're bowling 120s, 130s, or whatever. But by the end of the season, they're bowling 150s, so they're progressing. Then the next year, if they work through the summer on the things that we tell them to work on, and then once next year starts, they could be in the 170s, 180s. That's the part that makes me enjoy coaching the kids and seeing the progress that they do.
Macy picks up her spare on the right lane. So a good example of that, Jonathan, this year, he came in as a freshman. And, he came off the bench big for you guys in, games 2 and 3, I believe, for Fox. And it was also instrumental in some of the Baker games.
Oh, yeah. Jonathan, like I said, I think this is Jonathan's first year ever picking up a bowling ball. And his dad's a bowler. But I was thinking of Jevin, I'm sorry. Yeah, Jonathan, he's been bowling for years. The thing is with the kids, we try and make them relax because when they come in as a freshman, they're really nervous. So they're sort of afraid to stay focused because they're so nervous and stuff. So we just try and get them relaxed and just tell them bowling's bowling. Just go up and roll the ball,
All right, Kendall up now, spare attempt on the right lane. Picks it up. Brenna has struggled this last frame or two. Let's see if she can pick up this spare here. Picks it up.
Away, Brenna!
Can you see the scores from there? Let me go down and get the scores. Excuse me.
All right, Brenna up now. Last ball, 10th strike for Brenna.
Hoorah! Give me one grabbing a Ric Flair.
So Brenna
Hey,
looks
Chris,
like she ended up
Russ
at
shot a
194.
$194 that game.
Thank you.
And Kendall shot 145.
145 for Kendall. Got it.
Gotta get a hoorah! Hoorah! Give me four times.
Ariana Keeson with a strike. That coming in the first ball of the 10th frame. Alexa gets 9 on her first ball in the 10th frame.
Come on, Eric!
9 count for Ariana on the second ball in the 10th. There's a spare for Alexa. She'll get one more in the 10th.
Defense! Defense! Defense!
Ariana, last ball, 10th frame. Picks it up.
Survey says!
Chris, Ariana ended up with a 226.
226. Got it. Thank you. All right, Zoe up for Brian on the right lane. Alexa waiting for her last ball in the 10th. And Zoe starts off with a strike. And Alexa gets 9. So it looks like a 194 for Alexa.
Yeah, that's what she balled.
That brings up Macy on the left lane. Macy comes in a little light.
Archery! 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 Archery!
All right, Zoe up for Brian. Another strike for Zoe. So that's 3 in a row now. Opens up in the 10th and finishes with 148. So that gives Napoleon a game 2 total of 907.
Zoe from Brian shot a 203.
So a 203 for.
No, they rehab the facility. Now I don't know. Do you know if it goes out to bid every year?
What's that?
The tournament. Does it go out to bid every year?
All right, just got an update. Kimberly Yoakum, game 2 was 212.
How far down? What lane are you going? 7 to 8 next. Yeah.
Again, 212, game 2 for Kimberly Yoakum.
That's where you're going to be.
No, unfortunately, it's the internet. Not a whole lot I can do about it, unfortunately.
Yeah. So at first it'll be a cluster, and then it'll work its way out.
But thank you for the update on how the live stream is doing.
A lot of concerts. No. I usually do.
All right, we're going to go on mute, and we're probably going to end up changing locations here, as well as camera locations, so
Buddy,
bear with us.
Boston.
We found a new home, so Brenna started out with 9, left a 7-pin. Kendall started off with a strike. Oh, and Alexa leaves a 7-10. Ariana Kiesling picked up 8. Ari picks up the spare. Alexa picks up 1. All right, thanks for being with us. Macy up now, left lane. Picks up 9, leaves a 4-pin. Zoe from Bryan up now, right lane. And she drops all 10 for a strike. Kendall, or no, sorry, Brenna picks up her spare. Wait a minute. Brenna's up now, and she leaves a 7-10. Oh, that was Ariana that picked up her. No, that was Macy that picked up her spare. Okay. Sorry about that. Unfortunately, you get home have a better view than we do here at the bowling alley. Brenna, spare attempt. Misses. So she'll end up with 8 for the frame. Alexa on the right lane. There's a strike for Alexa.
Give me one clap and a Ric Flair.
And Kendall picks up 2 out of the 3. Macy starts out with 9 on that frame.
Somebody good out there! Good!
All right, Ari up now, left lane. And she'll pick up 8. Ariana picks up her spare, lane number 8. Brian up on the left lane. And she gets 9, leads the 10 pin. So I'll answer the question in the chat. We've got, how are the boys, starting lanes determined? So it's based on where they finish. There are, I believe, 6 districts in the state of Ohio. Each district gets to send a different amount of teams. So the first place team from the Northwest District is seated on a certain set of lanes. The second seed on the top end of the house, and the third seed is on the bottom end of the house. It just so happened that Napoleon, boys and girls, both finished 3rd in the district, so we both ended up starting on 3 and 4. Run out now on the left lane. And Brenna gets 9. Ariana Kiesling picked up her spare. Brenna up now, spare attempt. Shooting at the 7 pin. All right, Alexa up now, left lane. And Alexa with a strike. Leave that on Brooklyn. Take it.
Team.
Macy up now. Macy comes in a little light, and she wiggles another pin, the 2 pin. This one doesn't go down either. So how are you seeing the lanes starting to transition?
Snapping just a little bit. So depending on if they're right-hander or left-hander, if they're right-hander, they're going to probably have to move a board or 2 left and stay in the oil a little longer. And if they're left-hander, they'll probably have to move right.
Up now, right lane. A little light into the pocket, ends up leaving the 369. Kendall up, pull for her.
Hey!
Come on!
So unfortunately we don't run off of the bowling house's Wi-Fi. Connection is light. Alexa with a strike there in the right lane. It's now 3 in a row for Alexa.
Chris, from where I'm standing at, a little heavy it seems like, and on the right side it looks like they come in a little light. So they might have to be playing 2 different lines on each lane. They might be a board or 2 difference from where they stand at on each lane to adjust to the conditions. Yeah, that's for sure.
Zoe from Bryan picking up 9, leaves a 10 pin. Macy also left a 10 pin. She was shooting that next. Picks it up. Zoe from Bryan, I think that one might have come out of the gutter to pick up the 10. see if there's a correction here. Kendall up now on the left, or the right lane, I'm sorry.
I could see give me a coach for Kendall after hearing all this, ain't gonna want nothing to do with her. Way too loud.
Ariana Kiesling up now. And she picks up 8. Leaves 2-8. Brenna, left lane. And a strike for Brenna. Drives the pocket for a strike.
Give me 4 claps for the Ric Flair.
Bowler from Brian on the right lane, comes in light, ends up picking up 6, leaves the 1-2. Macy picks up 2 out of the 3, and Zoe picks up 3 out of 4. Kendall up now on the left lane. Brenna, right lane. Picks up 8, leaves a 3-9. Ariana Kiesling gets 9, leaves a 4-pin. And Ari missed a spare attempt. Brennan now, spare attempt on the right lane. And she missed her spare attempt.
Go, Pat! Stop the one time! Well, that's the one time you assist! Take your time!
Alexa was on the approach, but she stepped off. Bowler from Brian up on the left lane. And she strikes. Alexa now. That one goes Brooklyn for the strike. Alexa with 5 strikes in a row. Macy drops all 10 for a strike. Lane. And another strike for, or a strike for Brenna, I should say. She struck on that left lane before. Kendall with 7, leaving the 3-5-6. Alexa now, left lane. Leaves the 3-6.
You're too aggressive. That's a win. That's a win.
Kendall picks up her spare. All right, we should be about due for Game 2 updates. As soon as I have them, I'll let you guys know. And there's a strike by Ariana Kiesling on the right lane. Alexa picks up her spare. Zoe from Bryan with a strike. Well, spoke that into existence. All right, after 2 games, Napoleon has taken first place with a 17-75, so just 3 pins difference. St. Mary's has moved up to 3rd. They had a game 2 of 8:23. They're sitting at 17:09. Mechanicsburg in 4th, game 2, 8:02, 16:37. Warsaw Riverview, 8:23, game 2, 16:27. Fort Recovery, 8:09, game 2, 16:14. Springfield Kenton Ridge, 8:20 with 16:09. Galion Northmor in 8th with 8:11, game 2, 15:87. 9th is Urbana, 7:60, game 2, 15:80. VERSAILLES in 10th. Game 2 is 8:31, 15:79 total. ROOTSTOWN 11th, 7:90, game 2, 15:33. 12th is Fairport Harbor, Fairport Harding, game 2, 8:08 with a 14:53. East Canton 13th, game 2 is 7:06, 14:52. East Canton. Carrollton in 14th, game 2, 7:21, 14:22. And Lynchburg Clay in 15th, they had a 6:99, 14:07. And Elyria Open Door Christian, 6:97, game 2, 13:26. So we've got Napoleon, Coldwater, St. Mary's. They're all in the 1700s. Then there's a bit of a gap, and we got Mechanicsburg in 4th, Warsaw Riverview in 5th, Fort Recovery, Springfield Kenton Ridge, and Galion Northmor are your top 8. So Randy, Napoleon and Coldwater were the only ones to shoot 900 in that game too. Everybody else looked like they were barely able to break 800.
Where they're at, their transitions might be a little bit tougher. Whatever lanes they're on, or they're just losing focus and they ain't got the fundamentals down.
All right, so Napoleon had a nice clean 8th frame in that game number 3. We had a spare for Brenna, strikes for Alexa and Macy, spare for Kendall. And
The louder we get when we bowl, everybody pays attention to us. It doesn't matter if we're bowling good or bad. Also with the other teams, with the Napoleon fans being so loud, maybe everybody's worried about what Napoleon's doing and not paying attention to what they're doing.
Kendall with a strike just a moment ago. Brenna striking there on the left lane. Ariana up on the right lane. Gets a lucky break, taking out that one pin, or the head pin, leaving just the 10 pin. Picks up 9 on her ball. We're in the 9th frame of game number 3. Alexa working on a strike from the previous frame. Doubles up. Ariana picks up her spare in the 9th. Macy now, left lane. And that one went way left of the head pin, picks up 7, leaving the 1-3-6. Zoe from Bryan up. She's got 3 strikes in a row working. And she gets 9, leaves a 10 pin. Macy now, spare attempt, left lane. Picks it up. So the Lady Cats with marks, all of them in the 9th frame. That's extremely important.
Yeah, that is very important because if they can finish out with the 10, they could probably go over 1,000 this game if they can finish them out with strikes.
Zoe picks up her spare from Bryan. All right, Kendall, first ball, 10th frame. Comes in a little light, leaves the bucket. She's left with a 3-5-6-9. All right, Kendall up for her spare attempt. Get one more in the 10th.
Runs down the lane. You're fine. Now you're gonna hurry.
Looks like we had a pin caught in the gutter over on lane number 9. They've cleared it now.
Thank you. Give me 2 gloves, thank you. Thank you.
Brenna's up for the start of her 10th frame. Her. Kendall now, last ball, 10th frame, picks up 7 more. So a 2-11 for Kendall. So Kendall will end up with a 555 series. And Brenna picks up 10th frame. Ariana with a strike in the 10th frame. All right. Up. And Brenna will finish with a 169.
Thank you.
Picks up 8, leaves the 4-5. Leaves the 2, 4, 6, 7, and 10. Ariana Kiesling opens in the 10th. Or I'm sorry, it opens on the step 1 more and finishes with a 213. Kiesling with a 580. Macy picks up 8, leads to 610. All right, Zoe for bear attempt. Oh, misses. So 157 for Macy. So that's a 446 series for her. Game 3 for the Wildcats, a 940. Zoe from Bryan drops all 10 for a strike and finishes with a 183.
Yoakum, she shot a 212 for WARSAW.
All right, so Kim Yoakum. It was that game 3. Game 2 as well.
Yep, I was just informed that she shot another 212, so she had a pretty good series.
So 212 and 212, it was 193. .617 series for Kim.
That's good.
It's good. It's really good. I know you're keeping. Is that what you like your head? Or if you want that?
All right, I just realized that we didn't go down through our list of donors after game number 2. So we'll go send a thank you, a heartfelt thank you to Rob and Cheryl Dietrich, Team Green Recycling, Fish Financial, KDS Trucking, Duncan, Automatic Feed, Innovative Tool and Die, Hills, the McClure Radish Festival, Norm and Beth Youngie, Vivian Ehlers, and Hoops.
If they do, like I said, I don't care. No, she's bowling with us. I got another jersey.
All right, I hope I got that right in the chat. So Brenna, game 3, 169, 552 series. Alexa, 213, 582 series. Kendall, 211, game 3, 555 series. Macy, 157, 446 series. And Ariana Kiesling, 190, game 3, 580 series. All right, we're going to get ready and move the camera for Bakers. So Randy, the girls slowly climbing, the score is going up.
Oh yeah, that's huge. Because now when it comes to Bakers here, and if they do really good in Bakers and stay in first place after all these Bakers are over, they'll end up bowling the 8 seed that makes the top 8, and that could be a huge advantage for them.
Yeah, but you know as well as I do, Bakers are a complete crapshoot at this point. The tournament basically completely resets. Whatever you did in the morning has no bearing. All it takes is a team to get hot.
That is correct. I've told my boys yesterday, I said, all I need is 2 good shots out of you. They bowl 2 frames and that's it. So make sure they stay solid, give me 2 good shots. And if the girls can do that today and pick up their spares, they'll be fine. Was I sitting in your spot? Oh. Hi. Good.
All right, so our girls are moving down here to lanes 9 and 10. Did you have a chance to scope out the teams bowling on 9 and 10 while we were waiting for the...
No, they pretty much finished up, and I only got to see like the last couple bowlers. But right now, Chris, this is where the fun's going to begin, because when it comes to Bakers, they get more energized and more electrified and everything else, and the crowd just gets louder and louder.
Yeah, it's going to get loud in here from our fans.
Oh, yeah, it's going to get really loud. That cheer is one I've never learned. That's too fast for me.
That is one of my favorite cheers. All right, we got Alexa starting us off for the Bakers. Oh, that one went a little bit high. It picks up 9, leaves a 3-pin. I know for speed.
Yeah, she just came in a little heavy.
All right, spare attempt from Alexa. Picks it up.
Hey! Give me one clap and a thank you. Thank you.
That's a good start for a Baker game. You don't want to start out with an open. But if you do, that's not hurt with an open in the first frame. I'd rather have it in the first than at the end of the game.
All right, Macy is next. And a 9 count for Macy, leaving the 10-pin.
Two claps to the defense. 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 Defense.
Hey, Randy, in the chat, I've been told that Tegan is going to teach you that chant.
Who is?
Tegan?
Oh, yeah, that's my granddaughter.
Give me one clap and a thank you.
All right, Macy picked up her spare. All right, Brenna's up next in the 3rd spot. And she drops all 10 for a strike.
Give me one clap and a Ric Flair.
Chris, you know after these 5 Baker games, we're going to have about an hour break. So that'll give the girls some relaxation, get some food in them, and rest. But then they're going to have 15 minutes of practice when they come back.
Kendall Horner gets 9, leaves a 3-pin.
And I just hope they stay focused at that point, because that, when it comes back, it's going to be the best of 5. So all they have to do is just win 3 after all these 5 Bakers, and we get in the championship round. If they can win 3 Baker games, and they'll just keep moving on.
In some ways, I almost wish they would go straight from the qualifying round into the championship. I realize they need to give these kids a chance to eat and drink, but that hour break almost seems too long.
It does sometimes, but you know, these kids are on their feet all day, bowling and stuff. So a little bit of a break, half-hour break wouldn't be too bad. An hour is going to be a little long, but they do all the 15 individuals for the top All-American team and stuff like that, so that's why they have that long of a break in between.
Well, it seems like they have that break and then the announcements on top of it, so it ends up working out usually about an hour and 15, hour and 20.
Yeah, it does.
So the rack got the 3-pin, so they're looking at resetting the pin. Or I guess it was a 5-pin? I thought it was a 3-pin.
It might have been the 5-pin and slid up a little bit.
Okay. Picks up the spare.
Give me one clap and a thank you. Thank you.
Ariana Kiesling. And she gets 9. That one goes a little bit high, leaves a 6-pin. So the girls are clean through the first 5 frames. Well, provided Ari makes a spare.
Yeah, that's a really good start for them. I mean, if they can keep getting 9 spares, like I said, throw a couple strikes in there, they'll shoot $190, 200, and that's pretty good for Baker games.
Picks up the spare. I was worried there I might have jinxed it.
Give me one clap and a thank you. Thank you.
All right, Alexa up, 6th frame. Nine count, leaves the 10 pin.
Give me 2 gloves and a defense! 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 Give me 2 gloves and a blue ball! Blue ball!
On target.
Give me 1 glove and a thank you! Thank you!
Chris, right now they're doing everything good. I mean, they're getting 9 counts and spares. So that means they're close to their target or just tugging and hitting the Brooklyn side of it and still carrying 9.
Macy comes in a little bit light, picks up 5.
Well, you didn't jinx it, but I did.
Macy looking at the 2, 4, 5, 7, and 8. Oh, that one's drifting left, picks up 3. So an 8 count in the 7, sitting at 120.
That's all right. I mean, who's up? Brenna, if she spares her strikes at Kendall, that right there is huge after an offense. Sorry.
Give me 1 clap and a Ric Flair! Woo!
Kendall goes a little bit high, ends up leading the 4-7. Pickup of 8.
Oh, I actually can't see.
And Kendall picks up the spare.
Guys! Oh, 2! Give me 2 claps and a thank you! Thank you!
So if Ariana strikes out, she should be able to end up with a $190. That's not bad for a Baker game.
Oh, and a 7-10 split off the rip.
That right there was a bad break for her. Pins deflected off everything. They just went the wrong way from hitting one of the corner pins for her.
All right, Ari spare 10.
6, 7 on 5! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7!
All right, they'll move over on the right lane for Baker game number 2.
So sorry.
I say legs, you say strike, legs, strike, legs, strike, legs, 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 strike, strike, strike.
All right, Alexa ready to start off this second Baker game. And that picks up 8. Leaves the 4-7. Again, speed seemed just a touch slow. Line looked good, and then it just broke hard at the last second.
Yeah, she could have probably threw it a little slow, or it's the transition. She might have to move a board left. That way she stays in the oil. It looks like they're getting a little drier right now, so they might have to make a board or 2 left if they're right-handers so they can stay in the oil a little longer and then hit the breaking point down at the end.
So an open to start off the first frame. Macy up next. And she's going way left of target. It just kept going.
So she probably just short-armed it and tried to aim for her shot instead of trusting the ball.
Give me
This pair, the left and right lanes seem to be playing differently.
Yeah. And it's always been that way. It depends on who bowls on them, what teams, what ball they're throwing.
Brenna comes in a little light to the pocket, leaves the 3-5-6. Pick up at 7.
Hey, my turn.
Looks like we're having a little more internet issues. Please bear with us. Brenna having a short discussion with the coach. Brenna, spare attempt. Got it.
Give me 3 clowns and a thank you. Thank you. Come on, Kendall.
Kendall up now. And that ball drifting to the right, missed the head pin, leaves the 1-2-4.
Chris, I don't know if it's the lanes or if they're just not reaching out to their target. The right-handers went left, the left-handers are going right. So I'm not quite sure if it's the lanes or if it's just their release and not staying behind the ball and trying to force it into the pocket.
Kendall, spare attempt. Picks up 2 out of 3, comes up light.
Let's go.
Here we go, ladies. Hey, you can, ladies. I believe.
So Chris, with my boys yesterday, when we was missing our target and stuff, I would all get them in a group after the 5th bowler and then just get them all fundamentally back, maybe yell a little bit at them to get their heads back into the game. But I think coaches need to get the girls together and get them refocused so they can get going back to hitting their own targets.
Ariana picks up 9 there, leaves a 9 pin. It's almost like, they might be overthinking it a little bit. Sometimes, you get them out of their own heads and just, trust those hours and hours of practice.
Oh, yeah. I mean, most definitely, they probably are overthinking. They want to make a perfect shot, and then when you do that, then you tug or you swing the ball out. So, I mean, just relax your arm, trust it, and let the ball roll, and let the ball take care of the business.
That picks up 6 there.
Yeah, I think the coach is going to have to get the...
Macy up. That one goes high, picks up 9, leaves the 4 pin.
They can, but I know they're a lot better than that. Right now, I don't know what's going on, so the coaches are going to have to figure it out after this game. It up.
940 gives him 27-15. still in third. They had a game 3 of 863-51, 24-60. Ariana gets 7 and splits, leaving the 2-4-10. 2 with a game 3 of 855. Warsaw 2405 with a game 3 of 791. Versailles 2384. Recovery is in 7th, 2405, game 3. Urbana in 10th, 2341 with a 761 game 3. Rootstown 11th, 767. And Alexa starts off with a strike.
That's my sister!
Fort Harbor, Fairport Harding.
Let's go!
738, game 3. 2171, 764. And a split there for Macy. With game 3 of 693 is in 2019. So top 8 are Napoleon, Coldwater, St. Mary's, Springfield, Mechanicsburg is spare attempt now from Brenna. Picks it up. And a strike for Kendall.
That's my sister!
They're a little bit better conditioned than lane 10.
Picks up the spare. All right, 11.
Man, that 6 pin just rung around that 10 pin, and those are deadly.
Spare attempt from Alexa. Oh, and misses.
Hey, you're good.
Looks familiar. Looks familiar.
8, leaving the 1-3. Oh, and she tugged that one.
We're going to have to get a hold of Macy and just have a nice long talk with her. Either the coaches or the girls. I mean, this is a team event. It's not individuals. So
7 pin.
Defense! Defense! Defense!
Brendan now, spare attempt. And that one comes out of the gutters, so that'll have to be a scoring correction.
got them in a circle. And this is the part I enjoy when I talk to my boys. I mean, you got to get a little stern with them. You got to get their heads back in the game. They're losing focus right now because they think they probably know they're sitting in first place, so they get lazy. And
picks up 9, leaves a 2 pin.
Yeah, it's always love when I yell at them, but you know, when I do that and then they come out and they start throwing strikes, and then, you know, it makes me feel good because I got their head back into the game.
You can't get out! You can't get out!
All right, Ariana up, close out the 10th frame, and Baker game number 3.
That goes. She come around the ball a little early, I think, from what I seen.
Nice spare pickup there. Ooh. All right, last ball for Ari. And she gets...
Chris, if I was coaching right now, I would get the girls in a circle and I would tell them, say, hey, put your best into it. I mean, there's nothing you can do. The other team bowled better than you. But if you're making mistakes,
Nice ball from Alexa for a strike.
yes. So, I mean, after this is all done, we'll probably help them. But then they're going to have to refocus again right away, and you're going to have an hour break.
But they need to go out on a little bit of a high, I think.
Oh, yeah, most definitely they need to go out on a high. Because now look at them. Now they're all smiling and stuff, and it's just going to get louder and louder. And the other kids start getting down.
Brenna gets 9. It wiggles the 10 pin, but it doesn't go down.
That is the second 10 pin that wiggled like that and never fell over. And it's been hit by a few pins.
Go, B, pick it up.
All right, Brenna now, spare attempt. Got it!
So, Chris, last time they bowled on this lane, they didn't bowl very good. So it's probably not the transition. It was just probably they were not focused and not hitting their targets. Because this time they're bowling pretty decent on this lane right here.
Come on, Lucky, you got this. Let's go, kid. Strong version.
Nice pick up there by Kendall.
Let's throw that one first time. One down here, come on.
5th frame from Ariana. Comes in a little light, ends up leaving the 2, 4, 8, and 10. Pickup of 6. This is not a spare I'd want to shoot.
No, but I mean, she can still get it. If she hits the left side of that 2 and slide that 2 over into that 10 pin, that ball will take out that 3 or that 4 pin and that 8 pin right behind it. But it's going to be a tough shot, but it's still pickable. Oh, you need to snap.
And she picks up 3 out of 4.
I think save your seats. We'll see where we're at.
Alexa gets that one started left. Picks up 9. Leaves the 5 pin. Spare attempt. Picks it.
5 seconds! 5 seconds! 5 seconds! Come on, Macy! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5!
Oh, Macy got that one started left. Picked up 9 though, leaves a 9 pin. So for those fans that don't know, big thing with Wildcat bowling is holding the pose. Failure to hold the pose at the line will result in having to hold the pose for 5 seconds. Boys were quick to remind Alexa to hold the pose.
The line.
Macy picks up the spare there.
I wish Macy would release her first ball like she does her spare ball. She was so smooth when she released for her spare ball compared to what she does on her first shot.
There's a number of times I wish I threw my second ball first.
Yeah, me too.
Brenna with a strike there.
Come on, ladies!
All right, Kendall now, 9th frame. That one goes high, picks up 8. Leaves a 2-4.
Looks like she released that a little slow.
Nice pick up there by Kendall.
A lot better game than the last 2 they had.
Thank you!
Did you see her face?
All right, Ariana to close up this last 10th frame. Or I'm sorry, not last. This is only Baker 4. Comes in just a little bit light, kicks out the 8 pin, leaves just 2 standing.
I think if they would move her aboard right, move her target aboard right, I think that ball would come in pretty good for her. Play a little bit more straight up instead of swinging a little bit.
All right, spare attempt for Ari. Picks it.
That ball right there, Chris, looked like that would have been a pretty good strike shot that she just threw for her spare ball.
All right, last ball, 10th frame here. And a strike. That looked like a different ball.
She did play a little bit straighter up though too.
So 189. Again, Baker 4, a 189. And we are still struggling with internet. All right, Alexa getting things started. 5th Baker game. And a strike for Alexa. that one went a little high, left a 3, 6, 9, 10.
She is just tugging everything. She's not doing something right when she starts out. Her push-off could be wrong on her. She should be pushing the ball out on her second step. And when she does, she's going to have to push it towards her target. If she pushes inward, that means she's going to tug because her arm's going to come behind her back a little different.
That was a much better shot.
That was a lot better.
Thank you.
Run up now, left lane. Nice ball, strike for Brenna. All right, Kendall now. And another strike for the Lady Cats.
They end up with a really good score here. That'll give them a really good boost when it comes to championship round, Chris.
Ariana with a strike. I do think she made a ball change.
Yeah, and you know, that could have very well been a 5-bagger right there.
I'll take 5 clean frames.
I love it when they start stringing strikes.
That's my sister!
That'll bring Macy up to the line.
I didn't hear that. He said that's my sister too.
And a strike for Macy. It looks like they shortened up her backswing.
Yeah, instead of tugging it.
But it looked like they shortened up her backswing. Maybe it's a tug.
Yeah, she might have, because, I mean, if you get that high backswing and then it comes behind your back a little bit, they have a tendency to take their elbow away from the side of their body instead of coming right up beside them.
Brenna with a strike.
This is just amazing.
So 6 in a row for the Lady Cats.
I don't want to jinx anything, but if they, I will tell you later if they do it.
Kendall up now.
280 in a Baker game, and that is huge.
Well, they shot 300 in practice this year, didn't they?
I don't know if it was this year or if it was last year.
Spare attempt from Kendall here.
Oh, that
She
hurts.
missed it.
Most they can get is a 244 instead of like a 260 some now. Still a good score though if they do. Oh, Ariana looks live. But you know, Chris, when they go into championship round, it's going to be on fresh oil, what they started out at the beginning of the day. So they might have to go to back to their original line, like wherever they started at for the first game of the day.
Oh, looked like we got a pin that fell, so they're resetting the rack.
Thank you.
scared at because of that.
All right, Ariana, second ball, 10th. All right, last ball, 10th frame.
Picks it up. That was a good spare. 234 to end the fifth Baker. That's awesome.
Hey, what do we bring? We bring the boom! That's what we do!
89 and 234. Averaging 176.4. They had individuals at 27.15. That's averaging 181. 597. Which average was a 179.9.
If you need to, I don't know if we need to or not.
All right, we're going to take this opportunity and run through our donations again. Thank all our donors. Steve and Julie Gill, Sandy Bleschke, M&D Farms, Wentz Shoes, Laughlin Meats Optometry, Napoleon Auto Service Center, Dental Excellence, Saul Insurance, Napoleon American Legion, The Moose, Team Green Recycling, Fish Financial, KDS Trucking, Duncan, Automatic Feed, Innovative Tool and Die, Hills, McClure Radish Festival, Norm and Beth Youngie, Vivian Ehlers, and Hoops Septic Service. Shout out to all our fans, all our supporters. Now we'll have a meal break, probably of about an hour. After that, when we come back, we'll have announcements of the top 15 bowlers, along with the state champion individual, and then they'll announce the top 8 teams moving on to the championship round. All right, we'll leave the stream run, but we're going to turn off the audio. So stay with us or join us shortly when we come back.
honorable mention team, second team certificate on lanes 29 and 30. Every year at the state championship, the Ohio High School Bowling Coaches Association, with the cooperation of the Ohio High School Athletic Association, represents the All-Ohio first, second, and honorable mention teams for the season. There are 202 D2 girls bowling schools in Ohio and about 2,000 D2 girl bowlers. Every D2 girl had the opportunity to advance to the state championship as a member of a team or as an individual. Today we recognize the top 15 D2 girls who rose to the highest level of their sport. In 15th place, from Springfield, Kenton Ridge, Annie Duncan.
I'm supposed to replace Babs. Okay. Babs said he wants to cheer. Okay.
In 14th place, a senior from St. Mary's Memorial, Kelly McKinley.
From St. Mary's, Kelly in 14th place.
There was a tie for 12th place. Per OHSAA rules, we break it based on the high individual game bowl in the 3-game series. So in 13th place, a sophomore from Fort Recovery High School, Lila Tin. Senior from Rootstown High School, Caitlin Hammerschmidt.
Caitlin from Rootstown. This is the honorable mention team.
And a final member of the All-Ohio Honorable Mention Team, a senior from Georgetown High School, Carolyn Edmonston.
Carolyn Edmonston from Georgetown.
Ladies and gentlemen, All-Ohio Honorable Mention, give a nice round of applause. Thank you, ladies. Now, moving on to second team All-Ohio. In 10th place, a senior from Oberlin.
This is the first team.
In 9th place, a freshman from Worcester Triway High School, Savannah Starcher.
Savannah Starcher from Triway.
In 8th place, a junior from Northmore High School, Haley Walker.
Haley Walker from Northmore.
In 7th place, a senior from Napoleon High School, Ariana. And our final member of second team All-Ohio, a senior from Napoleon High School, Alexa Miller.
Josh shot at 580, and Alexa shot a 582.
Ladies and gentlemen, second team All Ohio. Give them a nice round of applause. Thank you, ladies. Now let's move on to first team All Ohio. In fifth place, a junior from Gallia Academy, Megan Little.
Megan Little from Gallia Academy. First team All Ohio.
Runner-up. From Coldwater High School, a junior, Rachel Mueller.
So Kimberly Yoakum was third on first team All Ohio.
And finally, our tournament champion. Once a champion, she will always be a champion. She is a senior with games of 198, 229, and 213 for a 640 series from Coldwater High School, Brittany Burden.
Brittany from Coldwater High School is your top lady scorer with a 640 series. All right, next they'll be announcing the teams advancing to the championship round.
Give a nice round of applause to our first team All Ohio and all of our individual bowlers. And now, 16 teams started today. 8 will advance to the championship round. There'll be a short meeting of coaches of advancing teams in the tournament office that you'll need to report to after I complete this list of the top 8 teams. Leading the tournament with a 36-12 is Coldwater High School.
Coldwater, 36-12 in first place.
In second place, closely behind with a 35-97, is Napoleon High School. In fourth place, with a 33-25, St. Mary's Memorial.
St. Mary's in third.
In fourth place, with a 33-09, is VERSAILLES High School.
VERSAILLES next.
In fifth place, with a 32-86, is Fort Recovery High School.
Fort Recovery after that.
In sixth place, with a 32-63, is Springfield Kenton Ridge.
Kenton Ridge in sixth place.
In seventh place, with a 32-40, it's MECHANICSBURG.
MECHANICSBURG, so that's who we'll be bowling against.
And our final advancing team, and there will be no more. With a 32-23 is Riverview High School from Warsaw.
I believe Riverview, they said.
Coaches of those advancing teams.
All right, we'll have a short coaches meeting. We'll figure out our lane assignments, and we'll get set back up, and we'll be on our way.
I hope you enjoyed your bowling season this year.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, I can hear that.
Okay. And then if you happen to hit the top button, it just changes kind of the audio. All right, so we're facing off against Mechanicsburg in this first round of the championship round. The co-announcing duties for this championship round will go to the other boys coach, DJ Schuster. Say hi, DJ.
How's it going?
Take you off mute there.
Sorry about that. On mute. Awesome to be here, be a part of it. Super excited for this match.
Marsha. What? My wife has your book bag. Oh, can you have my purse? Do you have my purse?
All right, so what are you looking for out of the girls here in this first Baker game?
A calm energy. You know, the ability to be up, but in a way that we can maintain it through the rest of the tournament.
So the girls did struggle a little bit during the Baker games there at the end of the regulation. They did end on a good positive note, so hopefully they'll be able to take that and move into this first Baker game.
Absolutely. Ended in a good spot, people throwing good shots, and build on that.
Small one? The little small one.
All right, so we got about 15 minutes of practice, and then we'll get started. So as you've noted off camera, they are bowling on fresh oil. So anything that they learn towards the Bakers in there, they'll have to kind of throw out the window.
That's correct. It'll be a little different than the fresh oil because it's sat on the lane for a while. So you do get a little bit of evaporation, but it should be pretty similar.
So did you have any comments that you wanted to add about the boys' match from yesterday? Don't feel, or is that still too early to talk about?
No, I'm very proud. You know, we got better all day in match play, which was really good. And when we turned around into Bakers, we obviously didn't start the way we wanted in the head-to-head step ladder. But being down that way, to come back and take 2 games back, and then in the last game we lost to a team that shot 220. So, you know, they did their job. We shot a pretty much clean game. We just didn't strike. So, but I'm super proud.
They also got a little lucky in that 5th game. There was a couple of balls that struck that maybe shouldn't have.
They did, and I agree. But I'm a big believer that it balances out. You know, we had some pretty high strikes early. We actually did worse as a team being flush in the pocket. If we were high or we were light, we carried all day. We buried in the pocket. We left single pins.
I asked Randy that question earlier. So certain houses seem to play, you know, a flush pocket hit, you know, is the way to go. The other houses play more of a lighter, a swisher strike. Would you say this falls into that second category?
Yeah, I definitely say it could. And the other thing to think about is the surfaces are all new. So there's not a ton of games on them yet. So, you know, it's just like anything else. Like an oil pattern, it's going to burn out, it's going to wear in, and you're going to get your shot's going to develop, a consistent shot's going to develop. That's still happening here. So we could come back here next year, they might roll different.
You could come back here next week and they could possibly roll different.
Absolutely. Definitely with the oil pattern.
Well, oil pattern, atmospheric conditions, you know, weather, temperature, you know, humidity, all that plays a factor.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right. Randy's not doing it? Yeah, Randy will do it.
Randy, you're doing that? Okay. Okay, all right.
That looked good.
Yeah, Ari made that ball change in the end of the Bakers in the qualifying round. It seemed to make a huge difference for her as far as carry.
It did. You know, yesterday for us, for the guys, and I know we throw more revs and a faster shot, but the down and in shot that worked all day for us got to a point where we couldn't do that. We had to move left, play in tighter a little bit with a little bit of swing, and that helped us. And you saw that with Ari a little bit today. She, you know, she really battled and she did a great job all day, but she couldn't get consistent carry in the pocket. She put the ball in the pocket a lot, but didn't get consistent carry. And I think maybe that would have been a thing where, as a coach for me, I think about, let's change that angle to the pocket. And let's get a bigger angle of entry, get some different carry. But, you know, and it could be something they tried, but that's one thing I noticed.
I think that's a hard thing for any bowler to, you know, accept is my ball hit the pocket. It's between the 1 and the 3. Why didn't it, you know, carry? Why didn't it strike? But at entry angle, it plays such a huge role. You've got to take out that, you know, the 1, 2, 5, and 8.
Yep.
And, you know, if you can do that, most times the other 6 follow, but not always.
You know, and the other tough spot you have, too, is we're hitting the pocket. We're leaving single pin spares. Those are makeable. So we're filling frames. In our attempt to change the angle, do we open our game to splits?
You run that risk.
Yeah, so that's the tough part. But it's one of the fun parts about coaching and competing, to challenge yourself and find that line. You know, my approach with my kids in warm-ups like this is, let's find 3 lines. Let's find 3 lines that work. Something changes up, we can make an adjustment.
Now I know, you know, when the pros bowl Bakers, a lot of them will try to, you know, play similar lines, so, you know, burn that line in so you've got a little bit of hold.
Yeah.
How do you approach that with high school kids? Because they just don't have the same level of consistency.
You don't. You know, bowling for years and competitions, we would set up our 5-man teams the same way. Even for singles competition, we wanted 5 guys who bowled similar. So we're not competing, we're not crossing lines, we're all trying to burn in a line, we can all score well. In high school, you usually just don't have the ability to do that. So I would try to stack similar shots together. So let's have similar shots together, get 3 good reads in a row, and we can rely on that. We always have 3 similar reads.
So we're about halfway through practice. The kids are switching lanes. Have you seen anything on that right lane that is concerning to you?
Well, I don't want it to play the same trick it played on us yesterday. You know, we were warming up for our match play, and our lane kept shutting down. Spent a lot of time watching the other team. They struggled. And when our lane finally turned on, we buried the pocket on the left lane. So they looked like they struggled there. They looked like they shot well on the left. Conventional wisdom is you always pick the right lane. And we said, you know what, they look good on the right. We'll take the left. And I think that either we got played or we misread a little bit.
Yeah, but that's one of those things. You know, you make a decision at game time, you have to stick by it. You know.
Yep, absolutely. And to be fair, our kids, they shot well on both lanes yesterday. So.
They said you wasn't good enough commentary. Are you guys ready to get loud?
Like we didn't stop.
Warning to the studio or the audience at home, it's about to get loud. Girls look pretty calm. I mean, a number of them have been here before.
Yeah, and, you know, we have to have one of the most experienced girls teams in the state. You know, 3 straight years being here at the tournament. You know, of course, we have Ari. This is her 4th straight year here. So a lot of experience. Hopefully it comes into play here and they can find a way to stay relaxed and focused and not get too caught up in trying to be perfect. Just take this game shot by shot, focus in the present, not worry about that last shot, always the next shot.
Exactly. Next ball, best ball.
Absolutely, absolutely. You know, the other big thing too is you see in high schoolers is, you know, obviously you have a lack of maturity, you know, that adrenaline gets up a little easier in them, and the ability to step on the approach and focus on that task and not hear what's behind them.
Yeah, some of our girls, I think a bomb could go off behind them and it wouldn't shake them.
You know, yesterday, for whatever reason, our boys just really couldn't focus. So if you notice, you know, Coach Babs would put his arm up. Was really trying to keep an environment of quieting that down for them on their approach. Make it as simple as they could in their mind to focus in and make the shot. We did get better when that started happening, but we know this group is going to be fiery back here behind us. It's going to be loud. It's going to be an awesome environment, and hopefully they can take that energy and focus it and funnel it in a positive manner.
We want the girls focused, but, you know, we don't want that to detract from the fact that this should be fun for them as well.
Absolutely. You know, you figure when they walked in the door today that there's 202 girls teams in Division II. So there's 16 here. That means everybody else was sitting at home wishing they were here.
Right.
You're already in the top 7% of the state. Now they made that cut, so in the top 3.5%. So this is already a great day. You know, let's stick with it. Let's have a good time. And, you know, if you watch these kids in practice and warm-ups, it's a high-energy, fun environment, and they do well. So to be able to bring that practice environment here and treat it like it's any other day at the lanes, that will really lead them to success.
Well, the other reason for staying relaxed is that, you know, a tense muscle is a slow muscle, and in bowling, you've got to, you know, stay relaxed almost like water.
Yeah, and you'll notice it on the roll, right? You'll notice pushes off the hand, no roll, lots of rollout at the back end, and that's just not being able to have that quick twitch release to get that flip that we want, that release that we want. Throws off their timing and their approach. That tense, muscle tense, makes the mind tense. So to stay as loose as possible is what we need. Maybe we should have taught Chris to put the tutu on. Make it so if I still had that dumb wig on, that's something that they'd see every time, that maybe make him smile, breathe a little bit. But again, when you're working with teenagers, a lot of the times the best thing we can do as a coach is to keep everything super simple, not giving too much to talk about. And sometimes something as simple as, hey, breathe, take a deep breath, is enough to slow down, settle down, and execute a good shot.
Let's trust in that muscle memory that you guys have built up with hours and hours and hours of practice.
Absolutely. I had a coach that turned all the lights off in the house. You bowled in the dark. Might sound dangerous, but you bowled in the dark.
I've also seen where they bowl, make them bowl behind a curtain as well. You set a curtain out on the lane and bowl through that, and you don't know, where the pins are, but you can hear the sound. And
Yep, and you know from the hit, right, or from the scoreboard reading.
Oh, you can definitely tell from the hit a good shot from a bad shot.
Yeah, absolutely. If you can just shut it down and just let your body do what it knows how to do, that's really the key.
But every single one of our starters are more than capable of shooting 200, and all we're asking them to do is 2 clean frames.
Absolutely, 2 frames, right? And we got a lot of seniors.
4 seniors, yeah.
Make your last shots this year count.
All right, they've chosen the right lane.
Good call, coaches. One of the things I like as a coach is to finish warm-ups on the lane we're going to start on. You're going right from that lane, the shots you were just throwing, to go into the match. Obviously you're trying to get a read here, but hopefully the right lane works for them.
Plus, the other team hasn't screwed up your oil.
Let me tell you what. I know this might sound cheesy, but I've coached in different districts. I've been part of different schools. And I can honestly say, being a part of this Napoleon community and this crowd, it's top of the line. It's top of the line.
Lexa Miller starting us off. Goes a little high. It slips on 4-7-10.
Hey, best place to leave that right there.
As I told Babs, to kind of paraphrase the Ohio State slogan, best damn fans in the land.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more.
All right, Lexa here with her spare, trying to get at least 2. Got him. So
it's a good 2.
For the first frame.
Go, Bates, get started!
Macy up next. She ends up splitting, picking up 8. Got the 5-10 left. Mechanicsburg starts off with 8, leaving 3-6.
I'd like to see Macy get a little more relaxed in her arm swing. Looks like she's trying to force the ball where she wants it to go, causing her to speed that arm up a little bit and tug across her body.
Yeah, towards the end of regulation play, you could tell she was starting to tug the ball a little bit left. That's usually a sign of either the push away is off or pulling down from the top, trying to put a little extra on it.
Yeah, and a lot of times with that pull down from the top, that thumb gets really grippy, and you can see that in the roll. You can see that in her roll.
So Macy picked up 1 out of 2. Brenna Macias up now. Mechanicsburg did miss their spare attempt. Brenna picked up 7, leads to 139. Mechanicsburg picked up 8 more. She's left with a 3-6.
I'm gonna chuck one. A tree.
All right, Brenna's spare attempt here. Looks good. Mechanicsburg picked up their spare.
There's our spark plug.
Go,
Kendall Horner up next for Wildcats. Nice. Good ball. And Mechanicsburg goes high and it carries for the strike.
Baker's an unbelievable environment. A lot of fun, trading shot for shot. You know, I looked at Babs a couple times yesterday while we were sitting in our match, and I'm thinking, this is fun. This is fun.
Cleveland gets 8. Looks like the 3-6 left. Mechanicsburg up on the left lane now. And she looks like she picks up 7 with 1-2-4, I think. All right, Ari up now for her spare attempt. Mechanicsburg spare attempt on the way. And they pick that up. All right, back to the top of the order with Alexa. And looks like 8 left the 2-5 maybe?
2-5.
Mechanicsburg splitting, got 7. They're left with a 2-5-7. A very makeable split.
Yeah. If you're going to leave one, let it be that.
Alexa, spare, on target.
Good shot. You know, at this point, keep it near the pocket, pick it up, your fingerpin, keep it close, and you'll be in good shape.
All right, Macy up now. And she gets 9. Leaves the 6 pin. Mechanicsburg's ball on the way, and that strikes it up. Good shot. Macy now, spare attempt. Picks it up.
You know, so now the key part is make sure the kids are focused on their game, on their lane, not paying attention to the team next to them, not looking at the scoreboard.
Another strike from Mechanicsburg. That's a double for them. Brenna goes a little high on that one. Picks up 8, leaves the 4-7. Napoleon a little bit behind in this first Baker game, but still could be anybody's game.
Absolutely. You know, the best thing right now is to work those nerves out, tension.
3 strikes from Mechanicsburg.
They're a dangerous team. They've been a thorn on our side the last couple of years. That's what you can't afford to do when you're in a tight game with a team who got a 3-bagger going. just make sure we really take that extra time and focus.
I know you say strike. Get him.
Execute on those spare attempts.
8 count for Mechanicsburg. Kendall up now. Kendall.
Big spot for Napoleon, coming up with the strike. Setting up the anchor for the 10. Get some pincer.
If you finish strong, you can take that momentum, and even if you lose in the next game.
Absolutely. You should always be walking away on a win, a positive. What can we take from what we just did and build into the next?
Mechanicsburg picks up the 2-8. Ariana Kiesling now, 10th frame. Gets 9, leaves that 10 pin.
Oh, good shot.
Defense! Defense! Defense!
6 count for Mechanicsburg to start the 10th frame. Ari picks up the spare.
Thank you! Thank you!
And Mechanicsburg picks up that spare. The 1, 2, 8, and 10. And Ari drops all 10 on their final ball for a 161. So Illinois will drop this first Baker game, but it's still best of 5. Anybody's game at this point.
Absolutely.
Strike for Mechanicsburg to finish at 199.
All right, we're all right, dude, we're all right! We're all right, you're all right, let's go!
I'd imagine now the message from Coach Marshall and Coach Chris is going to be something similar to, hey, that game's done. We finished strong. Let's take that into this one. New game. Last one doesn't matter. Don't have the memory of an elephant. You got to flush it, let it go, move on.
That's just like next ball, best ball. You got to, finish the game, take what you learned from it, and move on. You got to forget it.
And Napoleon being the program that it is, when we have high energy, other teams notice. That brings them down. But they also notice when we get down, and that gives them confidence. So it's really important, no matter how you're bowling, you got to find a way to keep it up and let them know you're not out of it.
Alexa starts off with 6. Looked like a washout, a 1, 2, 4, 10. Mechanicsburg gets 9 on their first ball. And Alexa picks up 2 out of the 4. Oh, Mechanicsburg missed their spare attempt.
That's a gift right there, right? So now we need to capitalize on this next shot.
All right, Macy up. And Macy comes in light and misses the head pin. Picks up 6. I think she missed the head pin. Yeah, the 1, 2, 4, and 8. Mechanicsburg picks up 9. Looks like a 6 pin left down there. Nice fair there by Macy. That's got to give her a little confidence.
You know what? I know she was light, didn't get to the head pin, but she actually got the ball down lane. And you can fix it if they're hitting the target down lane.
Brenna got that one started way outside. Picks up 9 though. Left the head pin. Strike to Mechanicsburg after sparing in the second frame. All right, Brennan now, spare attempt. Picks it up.
Gotta keep filling frames.
Mechanicsburg looks like 8. Leaves the 6-10. Kendall up now for Napoleon. It's all 10.
Good shot.
Mechanicsburg, spare attempt. Chops. Open frame for them. See if Eric can double up here. Gets 9, loses 10 pin.
Good pin count. Relatively easy spare here. Cover up there and capitalize on that 4th frame open by Mechanicsburg.
I don't know, maybe for Eric, not for me.
Always easier for a lefty.
Ari now, spare attempt. Picks it up.
That's one time here, one time now. Thank you. Thank you.
And if our fans watching at home, pay attention. When we get loud, the bowlers from Mechanicsburg start looking over. We want them to look at our fans. We want them to look at our team chanting. That helps us.
Oh, Alexa gets 9, gets the 2-pin wiggling, but again, it doesn't go down. Napoleon's had a lot of those pins. They wiggle, but they just won't quite fall down.
You know, and similar to this here, we left a lot of 2-8s yesterday. A lot of 2-8s. On hits that we didn't think would leave 2-8s.
Mechanicsburg picks up 6, leaves the washout. Alexa picks up the spare.
When you're bowling, it's like playing with Legos. You just keep stacking those together. Stack them together.
And another open frame from Mechanicsburg, picking up 3. So a 9 count for them in the 6th. They're sitting at 82. Strike for Mason.
Big shot. And that spare in front of that last shot, getting the full 20 pins off of that. Everything matters.
7 count from Mechanicsburg, leaving the 1-3-5. Run will be up next for the Lady Cats.
Running to stay loose here, trust your shot, stay long through the shot.
Picks up their spare. Comes in a little light, ends up leaving the 1-3, pick up of 8. Mechanicsburg picking up 7, leaving the 1-3-5. When it comes right down to it, you know, bowling is kind of a solo sport. I mean, there's a team environment, but there's no offense and defense. It's not like you can score. You focus on what you're doing.
It's a lot like golf minus the weather. You are responsible for your success. You really don't have to worry about somebody else having impact in that.
Lane conditions are constantly changing, so I'm not sure you rule out. You may not have physical weather, but
correct. But you don't have to worry about a player coming out of nowhere and trying to tackle you on your shot.
So Brenna did pick up her spare. Kendall starts off with an 8 count, left the 1-3. Mechanicsburg picks up 9, leaves a 10 pin in 9th frame. Oh, and Kendall got that one started a little too far outside. An open frame in the 9th. 152. So the Napoleon Wildcats should have this second game. You can level it at 1 apiece.
So picked up game 2, build on that. Most kids think if they don't strike on that first shot, it's a failure. And to teach them that second shot, that spare shot, is more important than that first shot. We never want to turn one mistake into 2.
Exactly. I mean, that's one of the things I've always loved about Napoleon's spare shooting. I mentioned that to Babs earlier today. So
yeah, we try to keep it simple. Tell the kids you have two objectives every time you step on the lanes. First objective is to hit the pocket, and then the second one's to pick it up. And then strikes are a byproduct of number 1.
So 9 count for Ari on her first shot in the 10th. Mechanicsburg did pick up the spare in the 9th. Ari picks up the 7th pin for her spare. So we can finish with 172 if Ari strikes out.
So this one's in the bag. Maybe possibly for Ari, could use this last shot in the 10th. Maybe try a different ball change if they think that's necessary. Maybe look at a different line, get a read. This pin retrieval brought to you by HP Lanes.
I was going to say, it looks like Ari is waiting for Mechanicsburg to shoot their spare before she shoots her field ball on the 10. How much of that little gamesmanship actually goes on? I mean, is it intentional? Is it, just kind of accidental?
Yeah, it could definitely be intentional. When a team gets in a roll and they're striking, you want to disrupt their timing. You want to disrupt their momentum.
Ari on her final ball.
Let's go, girls! Let's go!
So Mechanicsburg finished with 136, 172 for Napoleon. So we're level at 1.
It's a brand new game from here on out.
That's 2 out of 3 now. All right, Mechanicsburg will be first to go.
First ball gutter.
You always hate to see that. I don't care if it's the other team or not. I mean,
yeah, as a coach, you're always looking to win. But I'm a big fan of beating people at their best.
Right.
I don't like seeing people get discouraged, put down.
And she makes the spare the hard way. And Alexa gets 9, leaves a 6 pin.
Pick it up, Alexa.
Mechanicsburg comes in light to the pocket. Picks up 9 though. Oh, and Alexa just missed her spare attempt.
Shake that shot off, come back strong, the next one, make the next shot count.
Come on, Macy! I believe in you, kid. Here we go.
I'm sure that's one she'd like to have back.
Those are coach killers.
And Macy picks up 9, leading the 6-pin.
Another
and Mechanicsburg opens.
Yeah, so we kind of got away with that first frame open now.
Mechanicsburg up to bowl the 3rd frame and misses the pocket. Picks up 5. Looks like the 1, 2, 5, 8, and 9. Oh, and Macy misses his spare.
This would be our patented Randy Babcock kicker-upper, we'll call it.
Runners up, and she gets 8, ends up leading the 2-7. Spare attempt from Mechanicsburg, chops, picks up 3 more, so a total of 8 for them. So they're sitting at 36 in the 3rd.
It's cliche, but you hear coaches talk a lot about you got to want it. You got to want it. You got to go up and execute. And what we're seeing right now is a failure of execution from both sides. Someone's got to step up, show that they want it, and start executing shots.
And another split from Mechanicsburg. This one, the 2-10.
This one's a little more difficult than the one they picked up last game.
Good score, 2-7.
Big shot.
That's huge.
That's absolutely huge in that moment.
That gets back the 10 pins from the first frame that we gave Mechanicsburg.
Absolutely. Now Kendall's got to be looking at going up there and capitalizing on that spare her teammate just made in the 3rd.
Mechanicsburg picks up 1 out of 2.
It's a good one.
So back-to-back opens for Mechanicsburg. Kendall!
Absolutely capitalized. A double here in the 5th.
Mechanicsburg's anchor bowler up. Picks up 9 at so it must be the 3-9 down there.
Trip it, rolling. Yeah! There we go.
Trips the 10 pin at the last second. Slow roller.
Let's keep it rolling.
Now you're working out possibly 3 straight opens for sure.
Let's keep it rolling.
That Mechanicsburg has to cover in the 5th. This double's huge.
Mechanicsburg picks up the spare. See if Alex can add 1 more strike.
There we go.
So 3 for the lady. Strike from Mechanicsburg to answer.
Yeah, and I actually like the back and forth as a coach. You know, that tit for tat, answer and counter punching. That tends to keep the emotion up, and but in a positive way, a competitive way.
Macy starts out with 7, leading the 2-4-5. Mechanicsburg picking up 8, leaving the 1-2. Gets that one going a little left. And this picks up only 1 out of the 3.
Come on, girls, come on!
Mechanicsburg capitalizes and puts up a spare.
That turkey really comes into play here. We got a lot of pins in a short amount of frames. Gives us a little bit of wiggle room on an open like that. We just got to come back and cover up.
Yeah, because they're sitting at 85 in the 6th with a spare in the 7th. We're sitting at 113 in the 6th with an open in the 7th. So we got a few pins.
Got a few.
Still got to execute.
Absolutely. Never want to open the door. I never want to open the door. Never want to give a reason for momentum to change.
All right, Brenna up now. Her ball on the way. Strike to answer Mechanicsburg.
Absolutely. Good shot there by Brenna. Got a strike in the 8th. Setting up that 9th and 10th is huge.
Go up, here we go. Come on now.
9 count for Mechanicsburg, leading the 10 pin.
3, 2, 1.
See if Kendall can double up here. And that one looked like it went across the head pin. Picks up 9. 2 pin left. Should be an easy spare.
Very makeable.
And having that mark in the 9th will set up Ariana for the 10th frame.
Absolutely.
Spare attempt from Mechanicsburg. Picks it up. Oh, and Kendall just missed the spare.
One at a time here, Erie, one at a time.
That makes this one a whole lot closer.
The game really feels a lot closer than it has any business being at this.
Airy up, first ball, 10th frame, and leaves the 4-9 split.
Pick it up, Barry.
And Mechanicsburg with 9, leaving a 7 pin. Looked like she expected that to strike.
That's a big shot coming up there, getting a 9 count.
Oh, and just misses picking it up. So 158 for Napoleon. Mechanicsburg absolutely has to pick up this spare to have a chance.
It's sitting at 153. Got to make the spare.
We need help.
Oh, we got a ball stuck in the lip. I always hated this as a bowler as well. When there's equipment failure and it makes you wait, it just adds to that pressure a little bit.
Oh, absolutely. And you're sitting on a single pin spare. It's almost like ice in the kicker in football. Now she's going to sit on this, what should be a very easy spare.
Who's that machine?
I don't know if there's a pin stuck back there that's preventing the ball from coming up, or maybe checking the ball return first. It's nice to see the two teams getting along. I mean, even though we're rivals, it's not unfriendly. There's always a friendly camaraderie as bowlers. Congratulating each other for good shots. The sportsmanship in bowling is different than just about any other sport I've seen.
Absolutely, it's wonderful to be part of. And as a coach, even when you're watching that other team, you're never rooting for them to fail. I'm never calling for a kid to miss a spare. But to be able to come together. Oh.
The entire
it's Aries.
And she picks up the spare. So she just needs, what, 4 more pins? 5 to beat us?
4 to tie, 5 for a win.
And you've got to fully expect her to make this shot. So 163.
Let her down, let her down, let her in.
All right, so 163 Mechanicsburg, 158. So down 2-1.
There's really not a lot that Napoleon has to do here. The simple, easy spare misses are what are putting us behind. You know, they had 2 splits. We can't count those, right? But you had 3 single pin opens.
Alexa now, first ball. Strike for Alexa.
Big strike right there. Completely set the tone of what you're trying to do right there.
So Macy up almost immediately before Mechanicsburg even bowls a single frame. And a 9 count, leaving a 4-pin.
So had a high hit there. We managed to stay out of trouble. So we were given a gift. Now we need to capitalize on it.
Mechanicsburg getting 9. That 8-pin was wobbling, but it didn't go down.
It might still be spinning.
I think the Mechanicsburg bowler wants a recount. I don't blame her.
No.
Oh, Macy pulled that one. Kind of closed that shoulder at release and just pushed it left.
Yep. And, you know, it's hard when you see a kid walk back defeated like that. You know, we got to make that kid feel like they can make any shot on the lane. So it's really important that when you see a kid come back defeated like that, is to take them aside, talk them up, let them know how confident you are in them to execute, and hopefully set them up mentally for that next shot.
Mechanicsburg gets 6, leaving the 1, 2, 8, and 10. So Macy did miss that spare. Brenna starts off with an 8 count. And Mechanicsburg misses their spare attempt. So an open for them in the second.
Just capitalize on it.
There we go, sit up.
Let's go, Kendo. One time here, one time. I get 2 flags.
Dropped all 10. Looked like it was going to be a 3-10 split, and Pin got in between them and spun both of them down.
That is the game of bowling. Good shot, leave a solid pin.
Kendall picks up 7. Leaves the 139.
How much chuck could one chuck if chuck would chuck? A tree. Go, Kendall, pick it up.
Mechanicsburg gets 9. Leaves a 10-pin. Oh, yeah, it went down.
There's
I didn't think
there's
that
our
time was going down.
No, it was pretty slow falling.
Big spare there from Kendall. Harry up now, 5th frame. Right for Harry.
That's what we need.
I think that adds 10 feet to this 10 pin. And she missed.
Exactly.
Go, let's double up. You got it.
I know the lanes are only 60 feet, but
no, there's definitely a difference when somebody makes a big shot next to you.
8 count from Mechanicsburg. Looks like 7 count. Left the 3, 9, 10, and we got a pin out on the lane. Alexa picks up 9.
Pick it up, Alexa.
4 pin left. Waiting for somebody to clear that dead wood that's laying in the lane.
You know, and if I'm Napoleon here, I'm not letting that hold up over on 36 adjust our pace of play.
And Alexa's on the way with her spare. Picks it up. If anything, it kind of gives you an opportunity to build on it, put up a couple of marks.
Absolutely. You know, and as that other team's sitting waiting for that dead wood, they're watching the team that is filling the frames up with marks and putting even more pressure. You know, right now we're bowling from a position, even though we're down the game, we're bowling from a position right now of no pressure.
All right, so the pin has been cleared. Waiting for the engineer to come off the lane.
Hey, trust it now, Mick. Here we go. Let's go, Macy. One time here.
You believe, Macy!
All right, so Mechanicsburg up for their spare attempt here.
That's a huge spare. That's a huge shot right there.
How much different is the 3-9-10 from, let's say, just the 3-10?
You're hoping for a little less deflection. You know, normally you split it, you want that ball to bounce right.
Macy with a strike.
There's a little of that bowling up for us finally. A little bit of off shot, we carry all 10.
Looks like maybe a 4 pin down there. Brenna up now for Napoleon. 8th frame. We're in Baker game number 3 of the first of the championship rounds. That one goes way right.
Yeah, definitely pulled that across her body. Didn't want to get her hand out of the ball.
Oh, and Mechanicsburg misses the spare.
No, Brandon, we need this spare.
Goes up the spare. Again, that one looks like it went a little bit left off her hand too, but
yeah, 2 shots in a row with a miss. But that ball held, stay true.
One time here, kid, go 110.
Fortunately, this was fresh oil. There's still enough oil to keep that ball on target.
Absolutely.
Strike of their own.
It's going to come down to the end. Napoleon can manage to strike out. They got this locked up.
Airy now, first ball, 10th frame. Oh, and the messenger goes in front of the 10, but doesn't take it out.
She got to tip better.
Mechanicsburg picks up 7, I think. Ends up leaving the 5, 6, and 10. Spare attempt from Airy. Oh no! Got that one a little too far left. 173.
So with the cover here on this split and a strikeout in the 10th, the best that they can shoot is a 175.
But this spare is huge for them.
This is everything.
And I always hated these, where either the 4-5 or the 5-6, because you almost have to go right between them.
Can you get me a water?
All right, Mechanicsburg spare shot on the way. And she picks up 2. So Napoleon will take game number 4. So that will level it up at 2 apiece.
All right, girls, let's go now. Come on.
Come on, lady cats! You want me to get in there and yell that up?
Mechanicsburg strikes in the 10th frame. Best that Mechanicsburg can do is 163.
Don't make me run through your shirtless. Do it.
All right, looks like Mechanicsburg has substituted a bowler in to finish the 10th frame. She picks up 8. Spare attempt down the lane. Picks it up. So 153 to 173.
Let's go, Lady Cats! Let's go finish here! Let's go! I believe that we!
Why do we even bother playing the first 2 games? Or 4 games, I mean.
At the end of the day, let's just go best one of the end.
All right, tied up 2 apiece. Winner of this match, or winner of this game, advances. Looks like Mechanicsburg wants to set the tempo on this one. So they'll start off.
Let's go finishing it, man!
And 9 count. 3 pin left.
Now Napoleon has a chance to steal that momentum right here.
All right, Alexa up. And 9 count for Alexa, leaves the 10 pin.
Defense!
Mechanicsburg converts. Alexa picks up the spare. a
Big
tennis
shot.
match, back and forth.
Absolutely.
Mechanicsburg picks up 6, I think. Leaves the 1-2-4-7. Macy now. That one went carry for the strike. 6-pin comes out of the gutter, trips the 10.
Hey, that's a big spot for the senior right there.
Mechanicsburg converts their spare. That's a
Doesn't drop the net. It is. It's a couple in the make, and it's a big spot, high pressure. She made the cover. Credit to her.
All right, Brenna up now. Gets 9. 6-pin looked like it wanted to come out of the gutter, but it didn't quite make it.
Yeah.
7 count for Mechanicsburg. Leaving the 1-2-7.
The 4-pin being down makes that a little more difficult.
I agree.
There's a couple.
Now with the big conversion there.
Just keeping it simple. Hit the pocket. It makes easy spares to clean up.
All right, Mechanicsburg, can they answer? Oh, and the 2-pin goes right around.
There's that missing 4-pin. Sorry about that.
So an open for Mechanicsburg in the 3rd. See if Kendall can capitalize.
Huge.
Let's go, Harry! Double up here, Harry!
Another senior with another key shot in this final deciding game.
Ariana Kiesling.
Let's go, girl! Let's go! Let's go, let's keep it rolling right here now! Let's go!
Mechanicsburg gets 8. Alexa, right lane.
The left.
Gets 9. I'm sorry, 8. So the 3-9 down there. So for those of you joining a little bit late on the stream or coming back to the stream, I've got Coach DJ Schuster with me.
Well, let's go!
Calling color commentary for this match. Alexa now, spare attempt. Looks good.
Huge spare right there.
Let's go, Macy, get one here, one time! Thank you.
All right, Mechanicsburg looking to answer. And she picks up 9. Leaves the 3-pin. Macy now on the right, picks up 9. Looks like a 10-pin left.
That was a good ball by Macy. She stayed through her shot. It played on line, found the pocket. Just got to cover up the 10-pin now.
Wow. Oh, and Mechanicsburg with another open.
Come on, Macy, you get banned.
Good shot. There we go. Capitalizing on the open by Mechanicsburg.
Let's go, B!
Seniors treating this like this is the game it should be. Seniors coming out with big shots, now letting the pressure get to them.
Lock in here, girls. Come on, lock it in.
Mechanicsburg, spare attempt. Good spares it up. and now right lane.
Yeah! Oh!
9 count, leaves the 7 pin.
Pick it up, you're all right.
Just keep stacking spares.
Mechanicsburg picks up 7. Leaves the 139. Oh, and Brenham misses inside.
Got a little bit of a lead coming here into the next frame. Real important to put one in the pocket here, capitalize on this.
Mechanicsburg picked up the spare there.
So if that spare, Mechanicsburg is looking at a 207 top score.
Get up.
I'm sorry. 87 top score.
Go with a strike.
That's my sister!
And Mechanicsburg splitting there.
My sister!
Picks up 7. Leaving the 2-4-10. Airy now. First ball, 10th frame. That's all 10.
That's that 4-time state record. This been experience right there coming through. Strike to the 10th to lock this one down for Napoleon, and they're going to move on.
Mechanicsburg with a nice spare.
Really nice spare there.
But I don't think mathematically they can catch us.
They cannot.
Airy picks up 8 on her second ball.
Pick it up! You got this, man. Pick it up, Harry!
Mechanicsburg, 10th frame. Picks up 9. Leaves the 2 pin.
Finish it out, ladies. Finish it out. Here we go. All I have is.
Oh, and she gets a front run, but it doesn't matter. So 202 for the Wildcats. 153, the best that Mechanicsburg can get up. 163, sorry.
You know, though, as a coach, you appreciate to see the kind of bulldog mentality that both of these teams showed today. And even when Mechanicsburg got down today, they were still trying to execute, keeping the energy up, and trying to execute and make good shots.
Well, this is bowling. You never know when the other team is going to open or, split. It's never over till it's over.
Go, go, go.
Final strike for Mechanicsburg. 163. So Napoleon will advance to the next round. Congratulations to Mechanicsburg for a fine run.
Yeah, I'd love to see, Mechanicsburg's been a team that's been tough for us the last couple of years. So to be able to come in here in the scenario we're in with so many seniors, that they can finally clear this hurdle and move past this to the next round.
All right, we're going to mute our mics and get ready to move the camera equipment down to the next lanes and find out who we're facing. All right, so it looks like we're going to face off against St. Mary's, a familiar Northwest Ohio rival.
You can do it!
Once again,
Let's go!
As I was saying, the Northwest District have made the top 8, and it looks like all 3 have advanced.
3 of the top 4 teams coming out of the Northwest. It seems like that happens almost year after year.
All right, Alexa starts off with 8, ends up leaving the 310. St. Mary's ends up with 7. Looks like the 257.
Go, Alexa, pick it up!
Both teams splitting in that first frame.
Alexa with a clutch spare there.
Good spare setting the tone.
Go, Macy, one time!
He normally does it.
St. Mary's spare on the way. Picks up 2 out of the 3.
Come on, Macy. You got
Macy a little light in the pocket, missed the head pin, leaves the 1-2-4-7. St. Mary's second frame leaves the 2-5.
Both teams struggling to find that pocket so far.
Picks up the spare. Maybe not the conventional way, but it's effective.
We'll take it any way it comes.
St. Mary's picking up their spare.
Let's go, B! Let's go!
St. Mary's getting 9, leaving a 10 pin. And Brenna coming in light, leading the left-handers version of the washout for 1, 3, 6, and 7. Now these are lanes that they've bowled on, or teams have bowled on previously, are they not?
You know, I can't remember if there's 2 breakdown pairs in between sets, or if it was just 1.
Yes, round 2 is also best of 5. So St. Mary's did make their spare in the 3rd. Brenna, spare attempt. Picks up 3.
Almost got it the very unconventional way.
St. Mary's light into the pocket.
Picks
up 7.
Going into the 4th frame for both of these teams here, and there's only been 1 shot in the pocket so far.
Kendall now, right lane. Strike for Kendall.
Make that
And an open from St. Mary's.
Wow. You know, it just goes to show why it's so important to have it in the pocket, get a high pin count. Every pin we add to that count makes it harder and harder to pick up.
I fully expected St. Mary's to make that. Ari picks up 7 on her first ball. I mean, at this level of bowling, you have to expect the teams to pick up every spare.
You do. These are kids that are bowling 4, 5, 6 times a week.
There's a strike for St. Mary's in the 5th frame. Ari with spare attempt. Oh, and she missed. She chopped. Picks up 1 for an 8 count. So slight advantage to St. Mary's here, working on the strike in the 5th frame.
They could put a little bit of a gap here.
9 count for St. Mary's, leaving a 10 pin.
There we go.
Alexa is huge.
Back half of this game with strikes, it'll be in a real good spot.
That's my sister!
It's a very proud brother back there.
St. Mary's spare attempt. Oh, and that one misses. See if Macy can capitalize here. All right, picks up 8, leaves a 6-10, makeable spare.
Very makeable. And for our earlier question, this is still a fresh oil pair.
This is a fresh oil pair. Thank you, GJ. 9 count for St. Mary's. I was going to say it's acting like a fresh oil pair.
Yeah, definitely. You can tell the read different in this first game.
Spare attempt from Macy.
There we go. Kind of pulling the momentum and the lead back in that shot.
St. Mary's now, spare attempt. Oh, and another miss from St. Mary's. That's 3 in a row for them.
That's an uncharacteristic.
I'm sorry, 2 in a row.
Uncharacteristic errors from St. Mary's so far.
7 count for Brenna, leaving the 1-3-9. And St. Mary's gets a high, almost a Brooklyn strike there.
Leave it to a match like this where the Brooklyn carries better in the pocket.
I'm not sure I'd want to count on the Brooklyn all night long, though.
Hey, if they're falling for all side, I'll take it.
Back-to-back strikes for St. Mary's.
That's huge.
Oh, and Brenna misses. Picks up 1 out of 3, so 8 count.
That tilts this back in the wrong favor for us here.
Go Cats! Go Cats! 3, 2, 1.
Kendall picks up 8, leaves a 4-7. Mechanicsburg, 10th frame. Picks up 8, leaves a 3-6.
There we go.
And Kendall picks up first spare.
Second, 2 touches, thank you! Thank you!
I'm not sure there's enough frames left.
Aries got a strike here.
She picks up 9.
Got this, Eric!
Spare and a strike, we top out at 151.
Oh, and St. Mary's chops and opens the door.
We're sitting at 147, so we have to have a cover.
Go, Harry!
Picks it up. So now she just needs count.
We need a 6 count to tie, 7 count for a W.
3, 2, 1. Good roll. Good roll.
And she picks up 7. So by 1 pin.
Give us the 1 pin victory.
147 to 148.
Go, girls, come on! Let's go, let's get this! Lock it in right here, come on!
As much as I like to see the W come any way it comes, it sure be a lot more exciting to see scores higher than 147 to 148.
All right, Alexa's going to start things off for Napoleon. Oh, that one's way outside. It does get back to the head pin, but it picks up 6. Leaves a 2, 4, 5, and 8 bucket.
Well, I think it needs to be said and given credit to these young student athletes out here that this is a long day.
It
is.
is.
A lot of games. And it's not just draining physically, but mentally and emotionally. Well, this is the time where you really have to dig down deep and get down to where areas you're not used to pulling from and step up and make a shot, not just for you, but for the girl to your right and left.
Alexa's spare attempt. Picks it up. St. Mary's with 7 on their first ball, leaving the 3-6-10. They'll be up for their spare attempt. But agreed, we got here at what, 9 o'clock this morning?
You know, and you're in a hotel the night before, you know, so you're not getting a good night's sleep. To be able to come here and compete that the way they did is you know, that's just a testament to every one of the competitors that show up today.
3, 2, 1.
And a chop for St. Mary's, picked up 2.
Go, Macy, one time! Go, Macy! Come on, Al, big shot. All right, good job, good job.
Gets 1 extra, so she's leaving just a 2-4. Strike from St. Mary's there.
And make sure we cover up this 2-pin conversion here.
St. Mary's with just about as much tournament experience at this level as Napoleon, so they're not going to go quietly.
Yeah, we could probably say that about all 4 teams left right now. Perennial state contenders.
St. Mary's picking up 9, leaving a 6-pin, I believe. Nope, it's a 10, I'm sorry.
That's a little nervous off the hand there.
Go, Brenna, one time, Brenna!
Spare attempt from St. Mary's, picks it up.
Get it!
10 to drop for the strike.
Let's go, KENTON!
Another big shot for Junior Brianna Messi.
St. Mary's comes in light, misses the head pin, washes out. You can tell both of these teams are very well coached.
Absolutely.
That one goes a little high, picks up 9, leaves the head pin.
Yeah, that 9 count off that high on the head hit. You know, I like that as a coach. We only got a single pin spare to make you here.
St. Mary's picks up 2 more for a total of 8 in the frame. They're sitting at 53 in the 4th. Picks up her spare. Big smile on her face.
Love to see it. You know, our seniors that we out here, you know, they're all very, very smart, bright young ladies. You know, and they know that their shots are winding down here for their high school career.
7 count for St. Mary's, leaving the 1-2-4. Mary with a big strike there in the big frame.
That was an absolute bomb in the pocket from area. Great the hand all the way down the lane. Big shot by a senior in the 5th.
Wow. St. Mary's Chops picks up 1. So back-to-back opens for them. Oh, looking back from Alexa, leaves the 4-pin. Might have been just a touch high.
Just a touch high. Left a 4-pin?
Yeah, 4-pin.
Another very makeable spare here.
St. Mary's getting 7, leaving the 2-7-8.
Spare. Every lady on this team right now is doing exactly what they're being asked to do.
Fill frames.
4 more. Keep it moving.
Let's go, Macy. One time here. One time.
St. Mary's, another miss.
Beautiful. Best ball she's thrown in the team.
Strike from St. Mary's.
It's a really big shot for Mechanicsburg there in the 7th. They got a chance to string some together and make it interesting at least. Good hold by Brenna. Shows patience and maturity, willingness to step off.
That's something a lot of bowlers won't do. And it's something that really they should be doing.
Absolutely. That's a good shot. There we go. String and strikes is huge.
St. Mary's misses the 10-pin. Here's where that psychological aspect comes into play.
Oh, here we go. Get up.
I thought that 8-pin was going to stand up on me.
I had my fingers crossed.
There's 3 strikes in a row for the Lady Cats. So Airy now, 10th frame. Airy.
This is all about this match for Napoleon. One more win and move on to the final.
9 count for St. Mary's, leaves the 10-pin. Airy picks up a 9. I thought maybe there'd be a spinner in there to take out the 2-pin, but nope.
2-pin, but still a great way of coming together here in this game. Now you just got to find a way to keep this energy up going into that next game. If ever there was a place for an open in a game, that was it right there.
St. Mary's picks up 8 more, finish 134.
Let's go finish it now, girls! Come on!
So Napoleon extending their lead to 2 games to none.
Always more comfortable as a coach to play from the top like this. Takes a lot of pressure off the kids. They can just worry about going out and executing a shot. They don't have to worry about it being do or die.
But you still want the kids to stay focused.
Yeah, absolutely for sure. But the more that we can take off their mind, the higher their chance of executing the shot is.
Well, they're more likely to be loose too.
Absolutely. There's a strike.
little bit of a lead.
Let's see how they counter here with this.
St. Mary's is not out of this.
No, not at all. They're too good a team to ever count out.
9 count, leaving a 4-pin.
You know, as a coach right now for Mechanicsburg, or St. Mary's Memorial, excuse me, you really got to exude confidence for those kids. You believe in them and their ability to make a shot. It's real easy to get down when they start seeing falling, pins more behind.
Macy picks up 9, leaves a 4-pin. And that was one of the things that impressed me about the boys yesterday is that they were down, 2 games to 0 to St. Henry's, and there was no quit in them. You didn't really see, that hang-dogged, expression. They stayed in it. They fought. They came out with that 1-pin win in the 3rd game and put up a nice big 4th game.
Yeah, absolutely. And, that's the kind of stuff that makes you proud as a coach. You never want to see a group that just kind of rolls over and gives up. Their ability to fight and make it the contest that it was says a lot about their character.
So 9 count. Macy still hasn't shot. So back-to-back strikes for St. Mary's. They're not going away.
Nope. No, they're a very experienced team, extremely well-coached team.
Go, Macy, pick it up.
All right, Macy with her spare. Another strike from St. Mary's, 3 in a row now.
The momentum in this sport changes so fast. This is a team that struggled to get through the last game, and here they are working on a triple.
Right away with a strike.
Big answer from Bunny.
St. Mary's picks up 9, leaves the 4-pin. Good shot, though.
Yeah, little shot, just a tad high.
Kendall goes high, leaves the 4-pin. But again, single pins.
Would have liked to see a strike there. Would have liked to see a strike there.
Kendall. St. Mary's also covers. Ariana now. Good time. Leaves the 10-pin. Just got to stay patient and continue making good shots.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to make an overcorrection.
Strike from St. Mary's.
It's going to be a dogfight.
Mary picks up the spare.
No, let's do one
So
time.
do you see either lane playing a little easier or tougher than the other one?
No, I think the lanes seem pretty comparable. We just happen to see a team on 37 right now that's hitting their spot consistently.
Strike from Alexa.
Amazing! What the?
3 in a row for St. Mary's.
You start to see the life pumping through them, and that makes them a very dangerous team.
All right, Macy up now. Yeah! Macy.
We'll take the strike for Macy.
So a double for the Wildcats. 7 count from St. Mary's, leading at 2-4-5.
Super critical that Napoleon strikes right here. Get the strike count back.
Brennan House. The 4-7. Oh, and St. Mary's chops opens up in the 9th. They're sitting at 2:02 in the 9th.
I have to cover here. So 232 max score for St. Mary's here.
Yes. Bretta picks up the spare. If my math is right, I think Napoleon's still get like a 237.
Yeah, 230, 227.
Is it 227?
That's moot now.
7 count in the 9th for Kendall. St. Mary's got 9 to start the 10th. Picks up the spare. They'll have one more.
So anything above a 3 count here would be a lock for St. Mary's. Best Napoleon can shoot right now is a 214.
And you've got to expect St. Mary's to get more than 3 pins on this next shot.
Oh yeah, you would think. I also would never expect to take them 3-0 in a contest.
Yeah! Ari. St. Mary's last ball in the 10th. Picks up 7 more, so they'll finish with 219. Ariana. Yeah! So Napoleon going to come up a little bit short in this 3rd game.
Yep. Well, that's right. I mean, that's a fun match. That's a competitive match. The real important thing here in this match, though, for me, though, when I look at it, is that St. Mary's went on a big run, and our girls never backed out. They kept executing. They kept making their shot. 219, 213. That's a good match.
All right, let's go, girls. Let's go.
219 to 213.
Let's get focused in here, girls. Come on, let's go.
Napoleon leads now 2-1.
Let's finish it right here now. Come on. Right here, ladies. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Biggest difference in that game, between Napoleon and St. Mary's is St. Mary's was able to string a couple of strikes together. Napoleon, went
Yeah, what you hope is that you can take that point coming in this game, get some string in here for us, and then clean up our misses.
All right, so Alexis starts us off with a strike. 9 count from St. Mary's, leaving a 6 pin. And a double up.
One time to come alive for Macy.
This shows you the resilience of this girls' team.
Yeah, absolutely. I think she'd be the first to tell you that today wasn't her day for the most part. These last 2 games, she showed up in a huge way.
St. Mary's missed their spare attempt on the first frame.
So now we have the momentum. You just got to grip it and not let it go.
Imagine if Brenna could put a third one on the board.
It'd be huge.
Oh,
she made a good shot.
Can't do much more than that.
No, not at all. Put it in the 1-2 pocket, left the makeable spare.
Oh, and Brenna missed her spare attempt.
Shake it off! Shake it off!
Really just got to use her shoulders, center of gravity, keep it long through the shot, or she wants that ball to go.
St. Mary's converts her spare in the second.
Good news is we open in with a double. We're in a decent spot as long as we come back here and fill this frame.
9 count for Kendall, leads the 10 pin. 9 count for St. Mary's.
A late 7 pin tip over there.
I was afraid it was going to fall into the 4 pin.
I agree. Hold ball, hold ball, hold ball.
Oh, and Kendall missed her spare attempt. So back-to-back opens for the Lady Cats. St. Mary's picks up their spare. Airy.
Anchor comes up and picks up her teammate.
St. Mary's answers with a strike of their own. Alexa gets 9, leaves a 9 pin.
Pick it up! Cover!
Whoa.
St. Mary's gets 9, leaves a 4 pin.
Almost left a 9, or excuse me, a 4-9 there.
Alexa converts.
Missing a 6 pin on 37. And another open by St. Mary's.
So we got the pin.
That puts the ball back in our court.
We're still missing a pin, aren't we?
Yeah, we're still missing that 6 pin.
Yeah, there we've got all the pins.
3, 2,
oh, wow!
They're going to need a score
They're
quick.
going to need a spot on the 7 pin.
Yeah, a spot on the 7.
Macy.
Big stop by Macy again.
Macy is coming up.
I just absolutely love seeing her having this success with.
Not sure what the coaches have told her, but it's working.
It's working. Makes you wonder why they didn't tell her sooner.
3, 2, 1.
Running now.
Yeah.
Oh, look, good shot.
That's another good shot by one there.
Go, Brandon, pick
Picks
it up
up
here.
9, leaves a 10 pin.
Defense.
All right, so they're resetting the 7 pin for St. Mary's.
Yeah, don't leave the 9 pin up there.
Sit.
There we go! Well, hopefully they take care of that 9 pin.
One time, Kendo!
I just heard the announcement, 7 only on 38. There it is. Kendall now up on lane 37. A little light, leaves the 3.56.
And not too bad of a break there for that light end of the hit.
Oh, and St. Mary's misses after that long wait.
Oh, wow. And they were credited with a spare. You know, you hate to see that for them, though, to have that kind of situation be something that beats your kids.
Yeah, out of your control.
Absolutely.
9 count for St. Mary's, leaving a 10 pin. Kendall with a spare conversion here on the way. St. Mary's picks up the spare.
Get up, get up, get up.
There you go.
St. Mary's gets 9, loses 7 pin.
If Harry strikes here, it's a lock for Napoleon.
Let's go, Harry, one more. Warm them up. 3, 2, 1.
All right, Harry, second ball, 10.
There it is. Let's go.
St. Mary's covers up. All right, so if our math is right, St. Mary's can't catch us.
They cannot.
So
Gives us a 193 top score.
Oh, go down. Oh.
That's a tough
That
one.
was too good of a shot not to go down.
Absolutely. And Airy with a...
Airy gets 4 on her final ball for a 187. St. Mary's picks up the spare. I am a true blue Wildcat fan, but I just love high school bowling. I like to see the teams excel.
Absolutely. And what a trip for a team, in their third year to kind of get the monkey off their back and to be able to make it to the championship round for the first time.
9 count in the 10th frame for St. Mary's. 5 pin left. So Napoleon will be advancing to the championship round, 3-1 over St. Mary's. St. Mary's picks up the spare. They'll get 1 more. They can max out at 162.
Ball. 3, 2, 1.
And picks up 9 more. So 161 to 187 is the final.
$25-26.
Okay. All right, we're going to mute the mics and get the equipment and move down to the lanes 25 and 26 and find out who we're bowling against. All right, so the other two teams are still bowling, but it's between Coldwater and VERSAILLES. Not quite sure what the score of the match is. 2-2?
2-2 between VERSAILLES and Coldwater.
Come on, Coach Chris.
I see the girls down there doing some calisthenics. Good to see they have this much energy this late in the day.
Yeah, and I think that's what the coaches are trying to do right now is not let that dip. You know, they came off from that big win. We need to keep it up, and when we're the ones waiting now. So, got to keep that up and not let that energy drop.
So the girls are definitely peaking at the right time of the day here.
Absolutely. You know, traditionally in past years, we come out the 1 seed, you know, out of qualifying and then losing the first round to ROOTSTOWN or, you know, so their ability to come out as a 2 still had a good day. But they're putting together their best games of the evening right now.
Do you have any pocket jerky left, or is it all gone?
All gone.
All right, well, we've got a little bit of a break in the action. I want to run through the list of people who have donated towards this state run one more time. As soon as I find it on my phone here. There it is. All right, so I want to send our thanks to Steve and Julie Gill, Sandy Bleschke, M&D Farms, Wentz Shoes, Loff and Meats Optometry, Napoleon Auto Service Center, Dental Excellence, Saul Insurance, Napoleon American Legion, The Moose, Gherkins, Cheryl Dietrich, the Eagles, Robin Cheryl Dietrich, the Eagles, Team Green Recycling, Fish Financial, KDS Trucking, Duncan, Automatic Feed, Innovative Tool and Die, Hills, the McClure Radish Festival, Norman Beth Youngie, Vivian Ehlers, and Hoops Septic Service. That's quite the list, isn't it?
That is indeed quite the list, and we are extremely thankful for the support that we've had for this trip down to state this year and all throughout the year. Another open over there by Versailles. Or VERSAILLES, sorry. Coldwater with the big strike.
All right, we'll mute our mics, and when we know who our opponent will be, we'll be back. All right, so the winner of that match between Coldwater and Versailles has been decided, and Coldwater is advancing to face off against our Napoleon Wildcats. Well, this should be a very good match here between Coldwater and Napoleon.
Should be a lot of fun. You know, a lot of history. Two very well coached teams. Coldwater, a team that's just been dominant in men and women's bowling for a long time. And to quote the old Ric Flair, to be the man, woo, you got to beat the man.
All right, so they're getting a couple of pictures of the teams. If I remember right, there's a few announcements before the match will get underway.
Yep.
Last time Napoleon was in the championship match, I believe, was 2022.
Really, really, really good Napoleon team there.
Do it. Do it. I do. It's great. Let's go, Cap!
Let's finish it right now!
This environment is going to be amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the Division II Girls State Championship, it's the Wildcats! It's the Cavaliers!
Alexa's going to get things started. Starts out with a 9 count, uses 6 pin.
That's the way to get it started.
spare. Coldwater picks up 5 on their first ball, leading the 1-2.
Let's go!
1-2, 6-8, 10. 7 count for Macy, leading the 1-2-8. Coldwater with a tricky little spare here.
Take a good pocket shot here and have a good shot.
Macy, spare attempt. Coldwater picks up 1.
As Napoleon, you got to treat every one of those open. That's an open door. Make a good shot, capitalize on it.
Come on, Max! 3, 2, 1!
All right, Brenna up next for the Wildcats.
Good shot.
7. That ball almost looked like it was turning sideways as it went down the lane.
Yeah, it really did. Had it on the hand, really on the side of the ball.
Coldwater leading the 2-pin. I believe this is fresh oil as well, is it not?
Yeah, it is. This is another fresh oil ball.
Coldwater now, spare attempt. Ariana Kiesling now, 5th frame. Picks up 9. 3-pin left. 9 count for Coldwater, leads the 4-pin.
Worth mentioning here is the anchor here for Coldwater is their individual tournament champion, and their 4-bowler was also first team All-State this year.
Boyd picks up the spare. Coldwater spare attempt. And Alexa getting 9, leaves the 4-pin. Coldwater comes in light, misses the pocket, leaves the 1-2-4. Pick up a 7. Spare attempt on the way. Picks it up. So Alexa makes the spare. Coldwater, spare attempt. Back and forth, back and forth.
Next team to strike here takes an advantage.
You got this, Kelsey. Come on now. Come on, Kelsey.
Macy up now. A little unconventional, but it'll work.
Looks great up on the board.
Oh, and a split for Coldwater.
So we just keep breathing. We keep ourselves in our mindset, in our lane, and execute a good shot here in 26.
Go, Brenna!
Go, Fred.
Coldwater up for their spare attempt.
Get it. 2, 1.
Picks up one. Coldwater's sitting at 105 in the 7th.
Go, let's fire it up.
Brenna gets 9, leaves a 7-pin.
Nice quick 2 at the end there. Make this a very makeable 7.
Coldwater with another split, this time leaving the 4-7-10.
Go, Brandon, pick that up.
Oh, and Brennan gets it started left and it ends up in the gutter. So an open frame for the play. Sitting at 143 in the 8th.
One time here, like, one time!
Go.
Coldwater, good attempt there.
Really good attempt at that.
That was a good try.
So 114 for Coldwater in the 8th.
Yes!
Kendall,
Huge shot by Kendall.
Coldwater's 9th frame. Picks up 9. Leaves the 3-pin.
All right, ladies. Fair enough, Rachel.
Like for Ariana.
Game 1 goes to
So game 1 will go to Napoleon.
Here, one more!
Oh, Coldwater with an open in the 9th frame. That's 3 in a row for him. But it's still early in anybody's match.
Absolutely.
All right, Ari got 9 on her second ball in the 10th.
A spare here would leave Napoleon with a 192.
192. Coldwater picks up 3 out of 4, and they'll end with 4 opens in a row for a 130. All right, so Napoleon up 1 game. Best of 5 championship.
So the way you look at this is 2 more to go. 2 more to go.
All right, while Coldwater's having a meeting, Alexa's going to get started on the second game. Oh, 9 leaves a 10-10. Coldwater now, their shot on the right lane. Comes in a little light, picks up 9, leaves a 2-pin. Macy up now, left lane. She comes in right, picks up 8, leads the 1. Coldwater spares.
Go, Macy,
Coldwater on the right lane. Wobbles to 7, but it doesn't go down. 9 count for them. Macy, spare attempt. Oh, nice spare!
That ball might have blew the pin down as it went by.
With that much room between the 1 and the 8, there's a lot of room for error.
No, I'd move one board right, coming a little high on the head pin, chop through.
Brenna up now, left lane.
get in there!
Yeah! Strike for Brenna. Spare attempt. Oh, and they missed.
Ooh, missed the 7.
Let's go! Kindo! What's up here, Kindo? Warm them up!
Kendo. Double for Napoleon. Coldwater now, right lane. Comes in a little white, 2-4-5. Airy now. Swing! Airy, 3 in a row.
Keep it rolling!
Spare attempt from Coldwater, picks up. Alexa up now, left lane. Goes to 8-9, picks up 8, leaves a 6-10.
No, real important here. We focus up, make this spare. Don't give them any reason to start starting.
No, let's pick it up here.
7 count from Coldwater. Leaves a 3-9-10. Alexa, spare attempt.
Let's go, Macy! Watch out, Macy! Go, Macy, you got this.
All right, spare attempt for Coldwater here.
Great spare for Coldwater. That's a huge spare right there. To flip for them from their anchor.
Come on, Jimmy!
Macy up now.
Macy answers right back. Another big strike here in the 7th frame.
Coldwater comes in, hits the head pin, leaves the washout. Again, Brenna steps off the approach, lets the crowd kind of calm down a little bit.
Once again, another time she makes a pretty mature move there to step back and just make sure she's set for the shot.
Ball is away. Oh! 9. Good looking shot.
Real good shot. Put it in the pocket, left a solid 7.
Coldwater picking up 2 out of 4. 8 count in the 6th. They're sitting at 89 with an open.
You got this.
Coldwater strikes. Oh, and Brenna missed her spare inside. Coldwater up on the right lane now. Picks up 9, leaves a 7-pin.
Decent shot in the pocket, a little light, a little bit of deflection.
Kendall now, 9th frame for Napoleon.
Get in there!
From Kendall and a strike. Click indeed.
Big shot. Harry comes in here, puts one to the 10th, and it's a dagger.
Go, Harry, one at a time here, one at a time!
Coldwater missing their spare attempt. Airy now, first ball, 10th frame. A
little high, almost left the 410 there. Got the late sweep on the 10, so got a gift and got an easy spare here. And this is already locked up for Napoleon.
Coldwater picking up 9, leaving a 7-pin again. Oh, and Airy missed the spare attempt. So 192 for the Wildcats. But Coldwater can't catch us. I'll be right back. Spare for Coldwater in the 9th. Strike for Coldwater in the 10th frame. Coldwater, second ball, 10th frame. Another strike for Coldwater. So she strikes.
Once again, Coldwater's a very well-coached team, very experienced team, very talented team. So you can't take the 2-0 victory.
Not at all. So 8 more for Coldwater. So 165. Napoleon takes but it's definitely not over. There's a lot of bowling to go.
One more for us. 3 more for them.
The important thing is that the girls stay calm. Don't get too excited.
Yep, got to find a way to regulate that adrenaline.
Go, that's a good start. Let's go.
So Napoleon is up 2-0 over Coldwater. Best of 3 matches, or best of 3 out of 5 matches, I should say.
Here we go!
Coach Parker and Coach Chris, they got the momentum. Get up first, throw the first strike, and you come out punching right from the beginning.
Coldwater goes high, leaves the 3-6-10. Macy goes left to the head pin. Might have been a little bit of that adrenaline we were talking about.
Yeah, I definitely think so. And you can tell the girls over on Napoleon are feeling it. They're excited. You can see the tears in the eyes starting already.
Coldwater picks up 1 out of 3.
Go, Macy! Let's go, Kelsey! Come on, Kelsey!
Sorry. Total of 9 in the second frame for Macy, and an open frame for Napoleon.
Coldwater
gets the kick, drops the 2-pin for the strike. Brenna up now.
Get a sweep, get a sweep.
Gets 9 of them to drop, leaves the 3-pin. Coldwater gets 9, leaves a 5.
Go, Brandon, pick it up. Lex, you got it, come on. Lex, pick it up.
Napoleon.
Go!
Coldwater, spare attempt.
Go!
Got it. So we're neck and neck. Right there, Kendall. See how Coldwater answers here. Picks up 8, leaves the 3-6. Harry on the lane already for the right lane. Gets 9, leaves the 2-pin.
Pick it up, Rachel. You got this, Rachel. Come on, Rachel. Come on, Rachel.
Harry, spare attempt.
Go, Alexa, one turn.
Coldwater converts their spare.
Here we go, Frankie. That's our senior.
Alexa back up for Napoleon. Comes in a little light, washes out.
That's theirs.
And it's
Really good shot by Coldwater there.
Let's bring it home, Coldwater.
Alexa now, spare attempt.
Oh,
what a good attempt.
Around the 10.
Picks up 3, open frame.
So it's really important right now just to take that extra deep breath, get set, and start over.
Oh, and Coldwater splits, leaving the 4-6-7-9. Coldwater with the opportunity to capitalize and leaves himself a tough split.
Real tough split. You got to get 2 here. Pin count's going to matter. Making the decision to let that shot breathe a little bit. See what she does here.
And she picks up one. So Coldwater in the 6th frame, looking at 90. 6th frame for Napoleon, 93, both with opens. Still anybody's game. Macy going left to the head pin, leads 3-9,
Yeah, you can tell the tension's up for Napoleon girls over there quite a bit. Trying to be a little too fine, a little too perfect. Just got to relax and trust it.
Come on, let's keep it going! Come on! Keep it going!
Macy spare tap, picks it up.
Gotta keep marking.
Coldwater gets 9, leaves a 2-pin.
So need to trade a strike here.
Brent will be up for Napoleon. And she picks up 6, leaves the bucket, the 3, 5, 6, and 9.
Come on, Lex, pick it up! Let's go, Lex, pick it up!
You got this, Brian. I believe you're kid.
Coldwater now, spare attempt.
The ball, go.
Go, ball!
Spare attempt now from Brenna. It's a 1-pin match.
Lead for Coldwater.
Coldwater with a 1-pin advantage in the, going into the 9th and 10th frames.
Go lefty, you got this kid.
Coldwater gets 7, leaves the 3, 6, 10. Handle up now.
Absolute huge strike in the 9th.
Spare attempt from Coldwater. Oh, and she opens. Picks up 1.
In the hands of 2-time state champion Ari Kiesling coming up in the 10th. A strike here in the 10th seals it.
Come on, Brittany!
One more here. Ankle for Coldwater. Leaves a 9.
Gets 9.
That's it.
And that should do it.
That's a 155 minutes. We're set now at 149 plus the next ball. This is a state championship for Napoleon.
Ari, second ball, 10th frame. So Napoleon will sweep Coldwater 3 games to none and take the 2026 state championship title for the first time. Napoleon finishing second back in 2022, and I believe 2016.
Let's go!
Yeah! 189 for Napoleon. Coldwater fought it hard all the way
hard fight, really good fight. Two very, very, very deserving contenders. Napoleon with an absolute masterful performance in the second and third games. Super proud of these coaching staff, these girls. It's fantastic.
The tears are flowing.
What a moment. You know, to see the 3 trips here, you know, with this team, when you have 5 graduating seniors and, you know, next year is going to kind of be a new start, to see them go out on the absolute top of what they can do here at the high school level, I mean, it's a fairy tale story.
All right, we will continue our coverage through the presentation. I want to shout out to everybody on the live stream, all our fans. We really appreciate your support.
And we appreciate Chris over here and what he does as a coach. You know, that we have family and friends. They have the opportunity to come out and support our student athletes wherever we are is an awesome, awesome opportunity for us. So thanks to Chris as well.
Thanks, DJ. All right, DJ went to join the festivities. I'll be joining them here shortly, but we'll stay on the mic with you for a little bit longer.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our awards. What a great tournament. Does everybody agree? At this time, we would like to recognize one of the great high school bowling teams in the history of Ohio high school bowling. Assisted by Athletic Director Eric Goodwin and Principal Jason Himmelgarten. Let's congratulate our state runner-up team, COLDWATER. Senior Brittany Burden. Junior Alexis Coates. Junior Exley Sykes.
All right, big congratulations to COLDWATER, the runner-up this year. They gave us a hard-fought fight.
took me a while to get
Hey, girls.
Can I take my shirt off and twirl it?
No.
You know that's why they both
Can I get two claps and please don't? Hey, two claps and please don't. Please don't.
I said, you know that's why they both because he threatened to take your shirt off.
Once again, congratulations to Coldwater. All right, now your 2026 girls state champions.
That concludes our ceremony today. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2026 D2 Girls State Champions, Napoleon! Mr. Andy Ham. Ladies, call your name, please come down and get your well-deserved medals. Senior Alexa Miller. Senior Nancy Reichert. Junior Brenna Metzi. Senior Kendall Horner.
That's my sister!
Mariana Garcia. Abigail Steffi. Chelsea Hunter. Reception coach Chris Ivers. And head coach Anthony Schreiber.
Marshall Horner! Marshall! Randy, just announce it.
I apologize. Marshall Horner!
All right, your 2026 girls Division II state champs, the Napoleon Wildcats. All right, I want to thank everybody for joining the live stream today. That will conclude our coverage.
Young ladies, and the effort they put in this season and today.
I will have the presentation of the trophy.
On behalf of the Ohio High School Athletic Association, our board of directors, and all of our member schools, it is my pleasure to present the first Division II championship in Moulton to Napoleon High School.
All right, so I'm going to get off the live stream and I'm going to go enjoy and celebrate with the rest of the team. As always, we're going to wrap this up. Go Wildcats!